All right, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Oh, shit. That just freaked me out. Yeah, boss is taking over the stream today. Wasn't really sure what to do. So I asked boss. I was like, boss, what should I do? And this is what he came up with. So yeah, appreciate you guys being here. There was supposed to be music playing. For some reason, it wasn't playing. So I apologize for that. I was trying to, give boss his time to do what he wants. But I have a box back there. That's the only box I could find, by the way. It's a Utz Chips variety pack. It's the only empty cardboard box I could find. Boss loves his boxes. But there's some string back there, too. Tried to show you guys him messing with it. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here today. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. I'm really curious if boss will. I'm getting like a notification that my audio is not good. Like the bit rate is down. How's the audio? Can you guys let me know? UK Gamer, by the way, want to give a shout out to UK Gamer here. He decided to. Oh shit! Hold on. There's tape on this box. Hold on. Bro. I'm really curious if he will jump into the box and chill in there. Maybe not. We'll see. I know how to find out. Go ahead. You can do it. I know he can do it. He's being shy. Although I feel like the box would fall. All right. Anyway. Good idea. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. I believe in you. All right, we'll let boss deal with that. I'm sure he'll figure it out. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. I wanted to give a shout out to UK Gamer. Thank you for. It looks like you actually. Maybe you re-upped your membership, but you went up to the higher tier, the extra rep tier. Really, really appreciate that, man. So shout out to you, UK Gamer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We also got Paul Gannell. Paul Gannell kicks off the gifting today by dropping a membership gift. And I just noticed for some reason the goal is at 50, not 25. Don't worry, we don't need to get to 50. Hey, if we can get to 50, let's do it. But only 25 to feed the beast, as it were. So, Paul, thank you for that, buddy. We have Sean Mitchell saying, boss, if we hit 25 subs, can we let MBG in and give him some treats? Dude, I thought about that. I was like, maybe I'll just leave boss in here. Well, not leave him in here. Like, I would just be off camera in here with him and just let him do what he wants to do in the room for like 2 hours or something. Literal boss takeover stream. And Digital Dude 25 with the $2 super chat says, happy birthday, boss. Merry Christmas, boss. Oh wait, here he goes. Go ahead. Yeah, you got it. Go ahead. Oh, hold on. He's figuring it out. Do it. You can do it. Go ahead. You got it. He's really nervous. Like he wants to jump in the box, but he can tell it's not fully stable. So like he's just gonna chill on me, I guess. Wait. Oh, there he is. He did it. I have to hold the box up though. I have to hold the box up, or it's gonna collapse. We did it, guys. We got boss in the box. Dude, he'll do anything for these treats, man. Let it go. I'm gonna see what he does. I'm gonna let it go. It might. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna fall or not. Like it feels like it might fall. I feel like it might stay. He is a cat. If it falls, he'll be okay. Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's definitely gonna fall. All right, hold on. I think I know what to do. And Chris Brown comes in and gifts a membership. Chris, thank you so much, man. There we go. Dude, that box is going to be completely destroyed by the end of this stream. It's already falling apart. Boss is getting heavy, man. He is. It really. I mean, it's not like a thick cardboard box, you know? I got to get one of those big, thick cardboard boxes. There you go, boss. There's your new home. Oh, he's gonna end up falling out of that thing. Let's see how nimble he really is. We got Digital Dude 25 again coming in with the $5 chat saying, okay, MBG, serious question. How much to remove your hat? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, there has to be something to get us to that point. It used to be reaching 100,000 subscribers, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I've been saying that for like over a year. You shut your mouth, gaming survivor. You shut your mouth. All right. Damn. I wish I had like a refrigerator box or something, man. I got to see if I could get a big one. He loves to like make these boxes his cave, but he'll only do it if it's a big enough box. But to remove the hat, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if we ever hit 1,000 members in one stream, I don't know. One day. We'll get there one day. Wayne's World Unlimited, I'm sorry to hear that about your cat, man. But yeah. That's a long life for a cat. 17 years, that's crazy. Remove the hat if the community buys me a portal. I don't know. I don't even know that would be enough. To be totally honest. And I still have a slight cough. It's from the post nasal drip. Yeah, I don't know. One day soon though, I'll get a really big box for boss, and I think he would really like that. I'll try to, like, I don't know, make it like boss's cave or something. And we'll see if we can get Leia in here a little bit later. Domingo 813 celebrating his 4-year milestone. Domingo, thank you for that, man. That's huge. Thank you so much, buddy. Digital Dude 25 says, what if I super chat $100? Digital Dude, I'm sorry, bro. Even that still ain't going to be enough. It's too big of a moment. It's too big of a moment. Like, $100 super chat is huge for sure. But I mean, the only time in the past where I was ready to remove my hat, like on stream, like I was ready to take it off, was last year. We were doing a stream, and it wasn't during an event or anything. It was like a random stream. I think it was during the summer, and we ended up getting like, I think it was like 650 members or something, and half of those members were gifted from one person, Big MP as he's known. And I told him, like, bro, this is the craziest ass stream ever. And people were saying, like, take off the hat, you know, like, celebrate. This is the moment. And I told him, I was like, bro, it's your call. Like, if you tell me to remove the hat, I'll do it. And he had the power. And he said, don't. He said, keep it on. He said, don't remove it. And I was like, holy shit. Okay. I had to listen to what he said. So remove it if the showcase gets announced. The PlayStation showcase. You mean that imaginary thing that exists in our minds and isn't actually real? Beginning to think we're all just insane, you know? Because yeah, there's no showcase announcement yet. And I'm beginning to think there just isn't going to be one. There's not going to be a show. Come on. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? Maybe Sony doesn't exist. We're all just imagining it. It's so funny because I was watching this video last night. I'm starting to fall asleep on the sofa, but I was watching this video and it was titled like, "Are we even real?" Digital Dude 25, I just told you no. Digital Dude, why are you dropping a $50 super chat when I told you I'm not removing it? Digital Dude, I'm telling you right now that super chat better be out of the kindness of your damn heart. Because there are no refunds on super chats. I don't get to make that choice, by the way. That's YouTube's choice. Digital Dude. Listen, here's the best I could do for you, okay? Digital Dude, $50 super chat. All right. That's the best I could do for you. $50 super chat. Another Digital Dude. I see what you guys see what he's doing, right? That 50 is pure evil. Okay, no, there wasn't another 50. Dude, for some reason I was about to be like, ain't no way he just dropped another 50 on my on my other screen here. It's showing he dropped 250s. So backwards hat. It's as close. See, you can see the outline of my head. Do-Rag MPG is back. It's so funny when I do stream with my hat backwards, and people don't know, you know, that it's actually a hat. Like if I don't turn my head, so people are like, "Oh, I guess MVG's wearing a do-rag." I don't know. Some people say I could pull it off, but 50 for half removal, bro. People have dropped. I'm not even kidding. At certain moments, people have dropped like $300, $400 super chats, and they weren't even asking me to take off my hat. Digital Dude's being crazy over here, but Digital Dude, in all seriousness, though, I'm assuming that $50 super chat was out of the kindness of your heart, bro. And if that's the case, I appreciate it. And if that's not the case, well, listen, this is the best I could do for you. And I don't know, man. Somebody, it's not just somebody, but many people have been asking if I'm going to be like dressing up a snake again, if there is a showcase or something. I don't know if I can do a full-blown snake dress up again, because I think I lost half the shit, but I think I could at least find the wig. Look, if I can't find the snake wig, I'll at least wear the clown wig. Okay? I'll wear the clown wig. Digital Dude 25 says, of course it was MBG. Thank you, Digital Dude. That is very kind of you. I don't like to leave people feeling disappointed, you know? Like, I was just like hoping, like, man, I really hope he didn't think that 50 was going to do it, you know? But Digital Dude 25 supports the MBG army. He supports the boss takeover. Digital Dude, thank you for that, buddy. And, excuse me, Michael Lynch. He says, 71 hours in, and I'm on the last boss of Stellar Blade. Awesome game. Happy X Defiant Day. You should stream X Defiant for the membership stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does come out today, doesn't it? I don't know if I'm going to play X Defiant. I have to think about it. It really just, to me, X Defiant's just one of those games where it's like, if I get bored enough, yeah, it's free to play, right? If it's free to play, I'll probably just download it, give it a shot. I feel like I've been hearing about X Defiant for a long time. And I remember playing the beta, and then it just like kind of went away. Now it's funny, it's just out now. And Zombie Dragon comes in. Drops a membership gift. Thank you so much for that, Zombie Dragon. Thank you for showing that support.
Thank you.
Kratos, thank you. And then Digital Dude 25 comes in and drops a 5-bomb. Digital Dude is on fire today. Digital Dude.
Holy shit.
A $50 super chat and 5 memberships gifted. He's doing it. He's doing some heavy lifting for this community today. Thank you so much for that, man. What a legend. Yeah, certainly. So, 7 members on the day. God, man, this post-nasal drip's killing me. I hate that sometimes when you get sick. And then, like, for a week or two after, you just got this terrible post-nasal drip. Thank you so much, Digital Dude. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's true. We're at 8 members. Not 7. We're actually at 8 because it was UK Gamer became a member. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, it should be 9, actually. Yeah, I'm counting now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we are actually at 9 members because UK Gamers. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm confused because UK Gamer, did he upgraded his membership? So I guess, oh, you know, I'll count it. Yeah, I still count that. We're at 9. And did I miss a member donation? Hold on. Yeah, we got Zombie Dragon membership, gifted a membership. Jakey Steve comes in. Oh, okay, UK Gamer, you were gifted a membership and then you went to the higher tier. Okay, yeah, I'll still count that for sure. Jakey Steve comes in with a super sticker. This looks like some fist bumping going on there. Thank you for that, Jakey Steve. Well, the floor is open today. Boss, what do you want to talk about? Hold on, I got to figure out. I mean, Boss, he told me to do this today, so surely he has some topics ready to go, right? What do you want to talk about today, Boss? Come on, don't be shy. Don't be shy, Boss. He's being shy. This was your idea, bro. Dude, he's looking at me like, what? Like, what are we talking about? Huh? And Digital Dude comes in and drops another membership gift and takes us to 10 members on the day. Digital Dude, thank you. Hold on. See, we have a super chat from Sean Mitchell. Thank you for that, buddy. You're saying, have you seen the new Elden Ring DLC trailer, MBG? Just can't come quick enough. I presume the best way to play is to start a new character. I actually didn't know that they released another trailer for the Elden Ring DLC. I completely missed it. I'm gonna have to check it out. Maybe I'll watch it on stream in a little while. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Elden Ring DLC. Like, I want to play it, but I'm also afraid to play it because it sounds like it's going to be really difficult. Creating a new character? Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe. I feel like if you create a new character, I don't know. Do you have to start the game all over again? And Digital Dude 25 comes in and drops a 10 bomb on you guys. Digital Dude is secretly Mark Cerny. No, I don't think so. How funny would that be, though? He's like, I've been waiting for Boss's moment. Digital Dude, thank you so much for that, man. You just brought us up to 20 members on the day. We are just actually 5 away from hitting what is supposed to be the goal. The goal is not actually supposed to be 50. It's supposed to be 25. So, Digital Dude, really appreciate all the support you're showing the community today, man. Love to see it. Let me update this. I'm sorry if I keep coughing. There's nothing I can really do about it right now. And there we go. So Digital Dude dropped 15 membership gifts and a $50 super chat. Huge support from Digital Dude. Clearly, Digital Dude 25 supports the boss takeover. And just, dude, Digital Dude is doing it. How many times, dude, saying Digital Dude over and over again. DD25, Diamond Dog 25, Digital Dude 25 comes in, drops 5 more gifts for you guys. And just like that, he single-handedly just dropped 15 membership gifts and takes us past, or right to the goal, actually, right at 25. Boss, it's your time, bro. Boss, what do you have to say about this? I know he has... Come on. I know you got something to say. What do you have to say, boss?
Hey guys, it's Boss here again, Meow. I can't wait for the next stream, Meow, so we can hang out and eat snacks together. It's gonna be a good time. Meow.
You're right. Here you go, dude. Enjoy. That's thanks to Digital Dude and everybody else who dropped some membership gifts. Love it, man. Boss, thanks you guys. Chris, was that your first time hearing that? Oh, here's another one, though, too. We're feeding the beast, so...
Boss, do you read me? It's time to feed the beast.
I love that one. I love that one. But, Sean, just to get back to what you were saying about Elden Ring, I don't know if I'm going to create a new character or not. I feel like if I do play... excuse me. I feel like if I do play the Elden Ring DLC when it comes out, I'll probably try to pick up where I left off with my original character, but I have to like completely relearn the game. I haven't played it in so long. Chris, I think your super chat went through. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just running a little bit behind. Digital Dude says, okay, I'm done now. LOL. Well, I very much appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you to show that type of support. Okay, that's a good idea. We do need that. We do need that. Sorry. Let me see here, though. We got Chris Brown saying, would you be okay with just a PS4 portable? I would be okay with it as long as Sony makes it clear that we have, like, we're going to do more in the future. Like, there's going to be another handheld in a couple years that is for PS5, and then way down the line, like years later, but like, you know, maybe a third iteration for PlayStation 6. I'm assuming if there was a second handheld, that did PS5, it would also do PS4. But as long as they do that, I would be okay with that. I mean, look, I'm not exactly sure how much I would use that, but I still play PS4 games. Yeah. I mean, one of the games I still play almost daily is Dead by Daylight, and that's a PS4 game. So, I mean, it's both PS4 and PS5. And Digital Dude 25, he can't be stopped. He says, or am I? Is Digital Dude done or not? You guys will have to keep your eyes peeled on Digital Dude 25. He's coming in today. He's coming in hot. And we have Taicho. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm destroying your name or not. But a member for 12 months, he says, Shift Up said that Stellar Blade sales exceed expectations. Also, a sequel / PC port is being considered. I did see that. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I told you guys before Stellar Blade came out, I was like, this game's probably going to sell really well. Like, this game's probably going to sell better than most people are expecting, and it probably will surpass their expectations. And then they're coming out and saying, yeah, it exceeded our expectations. I guess the question is by how much? Like, we know Helldivers 2 surpassed, Arrowhead's expectations. I wonder how far ahead of that expectation it is. And I'm also not surprised that a PC port is being considered. I was I kind of didn't realize when it came out, honestly, that it was PS5 only. Like, for some reason, this whole time I thought it was PS5 and PC. And so the idea that they're going to maybe at some point release it on PC, it makes a lot of sense to me, yeah. Let me open the window for Boss. Hold on. It's a nice day out, Boss. And Digital Dude 25 comes in. Digital Dude's not done. Digital Dude wants to get a single member train going. That's what he's saying. He's saying, guys, I want to see some single membership gifts from everybody. He drops another gift. He takes us to 20. We're actually at 26. I need to update this completely. Hold on. Show you guys where we're at more accurately here. There we go. DD25. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that name? DD25? You like that name? Double D25? Double D25 with the $20. Dude, he's going crazy today with another $20 super chat. He says, I appreciate what you do for the PlayStation community, MVG. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you so much for that, Digital Dude. I needed to hear that. Makes me, feel nice to know that some people out here can genuinely appreciate what I'm trying to do. Really, really means a lot. So, Digital Dude 25, all the support you're showing today. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that. I feel like I'm forgetting something here, though. Hold on. Yeah, I saw people mentioning the showcase. I would talk about the showcase, man, but we're just at that point, We're at that freaking point where it's like, I don't know what else to say other than we'll just count the days, man. Oh, hold on. Boss is interacting with the box again. We'll just count the days. And, I hope it's announced today. If not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, the next day, and then 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 the next day. And, until Sony announces that showcase, Boss Takeover. Boss Takeover. Let's discuss Hellblade. What would you like to discuss about Hellblade? Boss, what do you have to say about Hellblade? Boss says he thinks Hellblade looks pretty. Is that all you care about in games, boss? Is graphics? No, he says snack. All right, here's the mic. What was that?
Gameplay is king. You know that.
Alrighty. Well, all right. You heard it from boss. Gameplay is king. Gameplay is king. Savage. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, boss. Oh man, you are shedding. Elden Ring DLC. People are hyped for this Elden Ring DLC, man. And dude, I said dude, digital dude. That's what I was going to say. Dude, digital dude 25. Digital dude 25 comes in and drops $100 super chat. That's on top of everything else. That's on top of membership gifts and a $50 super chat earlier. He says, for boss, buy him some snacks and toys. You hear that, boss? You hear that? He just dropped a $100 donation in the name of boss to get you some snacks and some toys.
Gameplay is king. You know that.
It won't play it. No, come on. Dude, this program I'm trying to use, man, I'm going to have to pay for it. Hold on.
Gameplay is king.
All right.
You know that.
It's only going to repeat. I tried to get him to say something else. This program is great, but I've been trying to take advantage of it for free, but Digital Dude, thank you so much. Here's what we can do for this $100 super chat. Let's go, boss. Oh, damn, that was good. Oh, damn, dude. That was good. Dude, that last one was good. Here we go. Here you go, boss. I'll have to get him I'll have to get him something proper. This is just a little bit of yarn. I mean, I know cats love yarn, but here we go. Wow, he actually doesn't care about the laser pointer right now. Boss is huge. Put that cat on a diet. Hey, he's just bulking, bro. That's mostly muscle. You see, that's mostly muscle. Just don't look at his belly. It's not all muscle there. But outside of that, look at that. Hold on. Let me remove the member goal for a second. Look at that. That's muscle right there. He is strong though, dude. He's trying to change positions and be like, yeah, check it out. 85% muscle. So yeah, Digital Dude will do, man. Definitely gonna have to invest in some new toys and different things for Boss. I really appreciate that, man. Huge support from Digital Dude 25 today. In the name of Boss. He looks powerful. I mean, it's hard to determine like exactly how strong he is because Boss is really not that aggressive. Like the most aggressive I see Boss is when he's fighting with Leia, but even then it's hard to tell because like they're play fighting, like they're not actually trying to hurt each other. And I think Leia takes the play fighting more seriously actually, and she doesn't like throw him around, but I can tell he just kind of is like, all right, I'm not trying to escalate this too much. The only other time Boss gets not aggressive, but just shows some display of power and strength is if Mrs. MBG tries to dance with him. He gets very embarrassed. That's a thing that happens, yeah. Sometimes Mrs. MBG picks Boss up and dances with him and sings songs, and he gets, I don't know, I guess he starts to feel a certain way. Like he's like, you're embarrassing me, Mom. And, you know, he'll try to escape. It's pretty funny, actually. I think he does escape me, though, with anything I try to do. Actually, no, there was that one time when I tried to pick him up on stream and curl him a couple of times. And I don't think he didn't like that. He got embarrassed by that. He's like, I don't think so, bro. Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, killing his street cred. Yeah, I saw that, actually. London studio closed today. RIP, London studio. We got the confirmation a couple of weeks back. Actually, it was more than a couple of weeks back. I think it was like a month or two ago. It feels like we got the confirmation that London studio was being shut down, and today was officially the last day. So rest in peace, London studio. We hardly knew you. At least that's what it feels like. I mean, it's weird because they are an old studio. They've been around for a long time, but I guess I say we hardly knew you because it feels like in the more traditional video game space, feels like we hardly knew them. So obviously I hope those people who were working there, hopefully they land on their feet real quick. I mean, it's probably going to be difficult in this environment. I hope that they can figure it out. I would have liked to see Sony give London Studio one more chance, though, you know, truthfully. I mean, I know like a lot of studios are shutting down. It's just a thing that's happening this year. It would have been nice, though, if like they would have given them the opportunity to make like just a normal traditional single player game and see what they can do there. Because the game that they were working on before they were closed was a live service fantasy game, which is like, I don't know who was asking for that. Especially these days, you know, I'm not saying it couldn't have been good, but it's like, is this studio even remotely equipped to make a game like that? I didn't, with London Studio, man, that, they did show that single piece of concept art, and I won't lie, that concept art did not do anything for me. IGN just bought VG 24/7 Rock Paper Shotgun GamesIndustry.biz. That's interesting. I wonder why. I feel like IGN's on their way out, right? Or maybe I'm wrong about that. I know people absolutely hate IGN now. Like people I think used to like them, but now they absolutely despise them. So I don't know. They're still huge. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it was one of those things where it's just like the perception is because people hate them so much, they're like on the ropes, but in reality, they're doing fine. If they were able to buy all those other outlets, then yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. Blood and Truth, people really like that on VR. Yeah, I mean, you got to wonder, how come they wouldn't keep London Studio around for PSVR 2? Well, I mean, we don't even know how Sony feels about PSVR 2, so. They are the biggest, Jay Shako. The parent company is Ziff Davis. Yeah, this is stuff I didn't know about. Makes sense, though. Yeah, I don't really go to IGN for too much anymore. I mean, sometimes I come across like an article or two from them. that can be kind of informative. But yeah, I feel like I used to go to IGN a lot more like years ago, but these days not so much. So you're saying, Stumpkin, you're thinking they bought all those other outlets to try to control the news market. It's a good theory. I mean, it adds up. Oh, is that really? This means Digital Foundry is now owned by IGN. Am I going to stream Hellblade 2? No, I have no plans of streaming Hellblade 2. I'm gonna wait to see if Hellblade 2 comes to PlayStation or not. I think it will. You know, there's been multiple reports that Microsoft is planning on bringing it to PlayStation. So I'll just hang tight. It's a short game, so it's like it doesn't seem like I'm really missing that much. I'm not feeling any sense of FOMO. So I'm trying to figure out if Leia's trying to come in. No, I don't think so. Not yet. I think Digital Foundry is part of Eurogamer. So if Eurogamer was acquired by IGN, yeah. Actually says all Xbox games are coming to PS5. I mean, yeah, it seems like a lot more are, certainly. I wouldn't be surprised if eventually all of them do, but yeah, I was kind of looking around today at Hellblade 2, and here's the sense that I get, all right? From everything I've seen from Hellblade 2, and especially looking at more footage that's come out in the last 24 hours, to me, it seems like it is pretty much identical to the first game in every regard, except for maybe visuals. I mean, like, to a T, everything is exactly the same. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just like, I don't have this drive to like, oh man, like I really want to play it. I feel more like, okay, well, this isn't really what I expected, to be quite honest. And so because of that, I think I'm gonna just hang tight for a little while and see if it gets announced relatively soon for PS5, and I'll take it from there. Sorry, Kainsey7, sorry to keep you waiting. You're saying here, hey BG, have we already talked about the recent quadruple A walking sim fiasco? I kind of feel bad for the green side. The studios seem to be giving excuses in the recent X post. No, we haven't really talked. We just started talking about it now, and I see a lot of people talking about it, and I understand why. It's hard for me to really. Here's what I think happened. Okay, I'll tell you what I think happened. I think back in 2017, 2018. I think that's when Microsoft announced that they acquired Ninja Theory. I think it was kind of obvious at that time that, oh yeah, they're going to make a sequel to Hellblade. And the reason why that was obvious was because Hellblade was a bit of a breakout success. And what made Hellblade a breakout success is that it was made by an independent studio, and it had the kind of visual quality of a AAA game. But most people agreed that it kind of, the only thing that didn't make it a AAA game, or at least what you would consider to be a traditional AAA game, is it was shorter, it was more compact, and when you actually play the game and you experience the gameplay and the pacing, it becomes kind of clear, like, oh yeah, this is seemingly made by a more independent team. And I think what happened when Microsoft acquired them, for me, I thought that was a great acquisition where I was like, man, they really got seemingly a talented studio here. And what I thought was going to happen from that point forward is Microsoft was going to expand the studio like significantly, like essentially do what Sony has done for most of their studios, where there's, the studios that Sony acquired over the years start out making somewhat smaller projects. Sony acquires them and they grow them out, and they they turn them into bigger teams to make bigger type of games, more AAA games. And I was under the impression that the reason why Hellblade 2 was taking so long was because of that, was because they expanded the scope and the size of this game. They increased the budget, and it was something that was going to, to be honest, I thought what Ninja Theory was trying to do with Hellblade 2 was to try to create a single player narrative driven game that would like kind of try to match some of the single player narrative driven games that Sony has put out. And I thought that's what Microsoft's intent was. Like, I thought that was one of the reasons why they acquired them, where they're like, all right, we need these types of games, but we need to make them more AAA. We need to make them bigger and larger in size, scope, and scale. And that's why, what was it, like a month or two ago, when we started to get all this information about Hellblade 2, where it's like, yeah, it's going to be about 7.5 hours. And, people were starting to question, like, how come we've hardly seen anything of the game? People started to speculate that the reason for this is because there's not, like, they can't really show that much. It's a very slow paced game. There's just not a whole lot going on there. And, of course, there's a lot of negativity surrounding it. And I never thought the game looked bad, to be clear. Like, I always thought Hellblade looked good, but I can't deny that when I heard that the game is like 7 hours, 7.5 hours, it definitely left me feeling a bit deflated, because I was just thinking to myself, how? Like I was honestly just thinking, like, you guys have been working on this thing since like 2 years prior to the current gen consoles launching. And like, why did it take this long to produce a 7.5 hour game? And I've seen some weird comparisons out there, right? Where like people are like, well, I mean, look at Miles Morales. That's 7.5 hours. Like, yeah, but Miles Morales was made in like 2 years. You know what I mean? It's like, you guys, I see you guys saying it's shorter than that. 5 to 6 hours? No way. Come on. Nah, I don't believe that. That sounds too extreme. Well, I don't know. Maybe that could be true. Maybe that could be true. I don't know. How could that be true though? I don't understand. How could they say it's a 7.5 hour game and it can only be 5 hours? You could beat it in 5 or 6. Like, is there like can you like speed run it or something? Are there like optional battles or like optional puzzles or something like that? I guess maybe if you don't, the 2 reviewers clocked in at a little over 5 hours. Damn, dude. Yeah, see that. Look, I'm not the type of person that tries to judge a game based on length, just because I know that like you can have a great experience that's extremely short. And maybe that is what Hellblade 2 is, but I think the thing that's really like hurting Hellblade 2 right now is, again, I don't think that's what people were expecting. And I think that's where things get messed up. Like, I think one of the biggest mistakes that occurred for Hellblade 2 is that we found out a couple months before launch, after 7 years of development, oh, it's going to be like 7.5 hours, like the previous game. I feel like that's something that you want to let people know, like, way earlier than that. Especially after getting acquired by Microsoft. I don't think it would be I think it would be a good thing to set the expectation correctly. Where it's like, guys, listen, yeah, we were acquired by Microsoft. We're still aiming for like a shorter 6 to 9 hour experience. If you let people know that well in advance, then it's already out there. There's not going to be some kind of like abrupt, like, whoa, hold on, just a couple months before it launches. I don't know. It's very strange to me, to be honest, that this is how it's all playing out, but I can't judge the game because I haven't played it, but I have to admit, like, from what I'm reading on the internet, I'm not hearing the best things. I'm hearing mixed things. I'm hearing some people say that it's actually very good and it's a great continuation of the first game, and I did thoroughly enjoy the first game. But I'm hearing other people say that it feels like a disappointment, or I've seen some people saying that it feels like a step back from the last game in some ways. I've seen some people say that it's like way too slow paced, and this kind of kills my excitement because it's, again, man, like, I was one of those people where my expectation for Hellblade 2, and one of the reasons why I was looking forward to it, was I thought that it was going to be ultimately a very AAA-ified, triple anus version of, of the first game. And one of the reasons why I didn't feel I didn't feel the same way about the first game was because, again, like, it felt like, oh, this is like a small independent team that is trying their best to make a AAA game with what they have. And they got close in some ways. So the expectation for Hellblade 1 was not a AAA game. It very much was, I don't know what this is. It looks good. Like, it has a good visual presentation. Let's see what it's like. And it was like, oh, wow, it was a short experience, but pretty good. These guys know what they're doing here. And for me, everything changed when they got purchased by Microsoft, where I thought, okay, Microsoft's definitely going to put way more money into this, and they're going big. And they didn't. And it's like, why not? Why not? I don't know. Maybe it would fundamentally change the game too much. I don't know. But right now, just being, I guess, based on my intuition right now, like, I'm not eager right now to play Hellblade 2. You're saying read Forbes' article? All right, I'll go check that out. Yeah, see, that tempts me a little bit, though, Lord. See, this is why this is why I just don't give a shit about reviews, man. Because you're saying ACG gave it a must buy and called it an amazing game, and he said that with side quests it took him 9 hours. Yeah. Yeah, see, that sounds like very different from what I'm hearing from other people. And this is why I hate reviews. This is why I just, like, I swear, man, when video game reviews come out, I feel like I just want to get off the internet. It feels like it would be impossible to do that, but I just feel like I want to not know anything. But I'll be honest with you, like, it's not what's going on today. To be honest, it's not what's happening today that altered my perception of Hellblade. My perception of Hellblade 2 was altered a couple of months ago by Ninja Theory themselves. It was when we learned all the details about the game, and I realized, like, this is the same game. This is more of exactly the same. And this reminds me, see, this is the repeating pattern with Microsoft. People want to know, like, dude, how come you seem like you're excited one day for a Microsoft game, but then you're let down by it the next? Well, here's why. This reminds me of State of Decay. I loved State of Decay 1, and the reason why I loved State of Decay 1 was because, again, there was no expectation. It was a new game. It was an Xbox Live arcade game. So I already knew, like, this is going to be a smaller, more compact game, and I liked it for what it was. But one of the reasons I liked it so much was because I knew, like, dude, there's so much more that can be expanded here. Like this is scratching the surface. The potential for what this game could be with a proper sequel, huge. And I waited years for State of Decay 2, and that's what I thought State of Decay 2 was going to be. I thought it was going to be the AAA version of State of Decay, something that started to really, truly realize the full potential of this series and what it could really do, and make a much bigger impact on me as I'm playing it, but also everybody else and the industry. And then State of Decay 2 came out, and it was literally, it's just more of the first game. Literally, that's what it was. It wasn't bad, but it was like, I feel like you guys are dropping the ball here. Like you guys can go further than this. I know you can. You have to know that. Like, you shouldn't keep this game small and compact because it's screaming. It's like screaming to be more than that. And that's exactly how I feel about Hellblade, where I find myself in the same exact situation where it's like, I'm over here thinking like, you know, this is going to be an evolution, you know, of what Hellblade can be in the gaming industry. And it's like, no, this is not an evolution. This is the same thing. It's extremely iterative. And that just deflates me. And I feel like this is a problem that Microsoft has had for a while, where like I don't think Microsoft knows how to properly grow small to mid-sized studios to being bigger and to doing bigger things. Hopefully State of Decay 3. I'm holding out hope for State of Decay 3 that, like, please realize the dream here. Realize the dream. That's all. Flatted Fifth, you're saying they said in an interview 3 days ago that it started in 2020, so like 3.5 to 4 years. The game was only made by 80 people. I mean, it's interesting you say that, Flatted Fifth, because that literally sounds like the exact timeline for Hellblade 1 in my mind. But my question is then, what were they doing prior to that, though? Like, what were they doing in 2018 and 2019? And I don't know. I mean, I guess that makes it, but still, dude, like, damn. Scripting. Yeah. Well, I'm really curious to see how State of Decay 3 turns out, because saying shit is literally a movie. I'll tell you what, man. I will say that a game like Hellblade 2 releasing from Microsoft, it totally ends the argument about movie-based games, you know? At least I think it does. Well, when I say ends the argument, I think that argument will continue, but certain people will no longer be able to say, oh, you just like movie games. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, maybe you like them now too. But hey, if there are people out there that just don't like movie games, cinematic games, I do believe that. Like, I do believe that there are people who are genuine when they say, I don't like cinematic games. I don't like slow-paced cinematic games. I don't like movie games. I believe that. And if that's true, then yeah, I don't think a game like Hellblade 2 is going to be. But I will say, Hellblade 2 seems to be on the extreme end of it. You know, it seems to be on the extreme end of, like, I saw one of the things I did read was something John Linneman said. He said he was working on his video for Hellblade, and he said it's one of the best games he's ever seen. But he literally said, I'm paraphrasing, but he literally used the word experience. He said it's more of an experience than a game. Like, he would say it's more of an experience than a game. I'm like, that's wild. Like, that's, to me, that's an insane way to describe a video game. It's more of an experience than a game. I mean, I get it, but I don't know, man. That's why I say I think it's on the extreme end there. But not saying experience, like, calling it an experience, I don't think is a bad thing. I just think I think for a lot of people, it can be an automatic turnoff. You know? Like, it's a great experience, but if you're expecting a video game, like, what? Wait, I thought that's what this was. Yeah, pretty. Actually, that's the future of gaming, bro. Soon you won't even have to play. It's literally just going to be movies. Let me go check that article. You guys are telling me to go check it out. Hold on. See if I can find it. Oh my God, these ads. I don't mind the ads, but when they're like taking up half the screen, come on. I think I found the right one. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 is a gorgeous game full of industry best visuals and performances. It's also not terribly fun to play. Oh, well, Neil Druckmann will like that. This game sounds like it's right up Neil Druckmann's alley. You're talking about the same man who doesn't like to use the word fun to describe his game. That's so funny. That's like the first thing that popped in my head when I read that. Oh, that's so terrible, though. The abandoned real-time experience app. Yeah, that's the future of gaming right there, bro. That's the future of gaming. All right, let me see what he's saying here. Admittedly, I was not the biggest fan of the first Hellblade, which also was beautiful and well acted. The puzzles and gameplay didn't quite land for me, but with an open mind heading into the sequel, I was hoping to see more improvements and evolution in the sequel. Instead, a few things seem to have gone backward and even, wow. See, that to me is what gets concerning, is like, I'm curious to see if he elaborates on what went backward, but how could that be possible? Says, and I am realizing that this brand of storytelling is mostly not for me. As such, you may interpret some of these issues here about Hellblade more generally. Hellblade 2 is beautiful. Its sweeping Icelandic landscapes, deep underground caves, massacred villages, and ritual sacrifice death pits are among the best I've seen in the medium. Accomplishing this on a Series X instead of a maxed PC running Cyberpunk on path tracing is really something else. The environmental detail here is unparalleled, and there is no chance it will not take your breath away on multiple occasions. It really is jaw-dropping in that regard. The same is true for the acting work, with another powerful performance from Melina Juergens, which will no doubt be remembered come award season next winter. I also appreciated Chris O'Reilly as the Slaver. In particular, Hellblade has a relentless focus on being cinematic, miles beyond even what games like Uncharted and The Last of Us attempt. There's no UI at all, no upgrades to find, extremely limited exploration, but mostly just marching straight through the story. The cinematic experience extends into combat with dynamic sequences that have enemies crashing into you and each other in between player-controlled segments, and many of the battles can feel like one-take John Wick Viking fight sequences as a result. That part is pretty neat, but I just do not enjoy this as an actual game. The term walking simulator was thrown around some indie games a while back, but here it's pretty accurate. There are long stretches of time where you're doing nothing but holding down forward or occasionally the run button to upgrade that to a light jog. Sure, it's time to take in the landscape, but it gets old, especially in a game that is quite short to start with. I was beyond bored in an absurdly long cave sequence peppered by a couple of puzzles. Then later, you go through a mind-bending foggy woods where you quite literally do nothing but walk. There aren't even puzzles there. It's probably 20 minutes straight of just walking, which for a 7-hour game is not ideal. Yes, 7 hours, definitely not more than that. Ninja Theory is unapologetic for that short length of its titles, and I won't hold it against it. My playthrough was brisk, though I suppose it could be extended if you stumbled on puzzles or combat sequences. The problem is not length, but pacing. Long, dragging sequences with a sudden sprint near the end that was not built out enough at all. I wish I'd spent half the time in the caves, skipped the woods entirely, and did more with the final space. The story this time around feels less urgent. This is not Senua's previous saga, personal tragedy. This is her helping strangers, and by proxy, her unseen people, by slaying a number of giants across the land. By the end, I understood how this process connects to her own story, but it's missing that deeply personal hook from the first game. I know this is signature of the series, and I did play with the recommended headphones, but the voices in Senua's head, and therefore in your own, are almost intolerable. It's nonstop narration that almost never says anything useful or interesting. I get that it's trying to convey genuine mental illness, but as a game, I quickly grew tired of the two bickering voices saying things like, "It's a torch, pick it up. It's giving us light. It will show us the way. What if it goes out? We'll be lost in darkness. Keep the torch lit. the torch. It was just too much, too often, and deeply unpleasant to play. That may be the point, but that doesn't make it a good experience. As for the rest of the game, one reason it can look, that's okay. It says one reason it can look so amazing is that it's so linear and on rails. Like the first game, you essentially have one path and one path only. Maybe a few times you can walk 15 feet down a tiny offshoot to find a secret bit of story, but that's about it. It's just walking, running, climbing, and you push further and further ahead. Combat 2, though it's dynamic in its presentation, is very rote in practice. You have a heavy attack, a light attack, a dodge, and a parry. That's fine, standard, but enemies usually only have 2 sets of pattern moves that quickly become easy to work around. The process for every single enemy is block, dodge, then hit them a few times to build up your mirror, and then put them in slow-mo for what is essentially an auto kill. Though it's all very cinematic, there's no depth here. Some of the puzzles are interesting, particularly some flip pieces of the room upside down ones. I was less amused by the return of the find the shape in the landscape ones returning from the first game, which is most bumbling into a eye level walls or knee-high out of bounds rocks. You wonder why you can't bypass to get to a vantage point. I'm not sure if I counted more than 3 types of puzzles in total, only one of which I'd consider somewhat interesting. In conclusion, this is the conclusive part, I enjoyed many parts of Hellblade 2, and there are some environmental / music sequences in particular, one near the beginning, the other near to the middle, that are going to stay with me a little while due to the absolute crushing, horrifying, intense atmosphere paired with amazing audio. But as a game, something I enjoyed playing, generally speaking, no, it wasn't really for me. So it was a pretty good write-up. That's pretty fair. That seemed balanced to me. But yeah, man, I feel like there's just something inherently flawed, about a game that makes you feel like I'm not enjoying playing the game. It just doesn't feel like much of a game. Like there's not much gaminess here. I don't know. To me, I will say after reading that write up, the one thing that sticks out to me the most, is how he was describing that there are sequences seemingly where you're walking for like 20 minutes straight with no puzzles, no gameplay at all. You're just holding the stick down. Like that. I don't know, man. Just knowing that it's such a short game, I think that's what is disturbing to me. Is like, if it's only 7 hours, 20 minutes of that being dedicated to just holding the stick down and walking, that something about that seems really unbalanced. So I wonder if there are people, I don't know though, like, I'll say this, man. Again, I haven't played it, so I'm not judging it, but no, I haven't played Hellblade 2. I played the first one when it first came out. I will say this. It seems to me like this game, all in all, sounds to me, not saying it is, from the sound of it, from what I'm reading and from what I'm hearing and from what I'm seeing, it sounds like Hellblade 2 is more of a walking simulator than almost any other PlayStation game ever was. Like the only other game that I would say could probably match this is, I don't know, maybe like the Order 1886, but even then, I think the Order 1886, I don't know if it was longer or not, but I don't know. I don't remember there being 20-minute sections of walking, unless I'm misremembering. I mean, yeah, technically you could call Death Stranding a walking simulator, but I think anybody who's played Death Stranding knows it's not a walking simulator. Like it is a traversal simulator and a package delivery simulator, but you're definitely doing a lot more than just walking in that game. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is there are not sections of Death Stranding where you are holding a stick down for 20 minutes and just sitting there and watching what's happening. You don't do that. Yeah, that I wouldn't say that was. I don't think I could compare those two. I would say the game that is most comparable, if we're talking about a game that Sony made, probably the Order 1886. And yeah, people weren't very happy with that game. The Order 1886, see, I felt the same way though about the Order 1886, where I was like, God damn, this game has so much potential. Like even though there are major flaws here, like if they make a sequel and they learn from those flaws and they expand, like, oh man, the Order could be a whole new series. Galahad was awesome, and I do wonder if like it's a similar situation here where, I mean, maybe they're going to make a third one eventually, and if they do, I hope that they realize that like there's a higher expectation now, you know, that like people do expect a somewhat different game, not entirely, but a game that feels like it's not necessarily just doing exactly what the first game did in like almost all regards. Expanded combat, expanded exploration, expanded gameplay mechanics, you know, just an expanded world in general. I feel like from what I'm reading and what I'm seeing, it just doesn't seem like that exists. You think the Order 1886 was way better? I would have to replay it again. It's been a while since I played it. I just remember when I did play it, I was like, you know, I was very late to it, and I felt really bad because I'm like, shit, I can completely understand like why people were so harsh on this game, but I don't know. I would have liked to see it get another chance to try to expand. Sorry, I got a couple super chats I didn't read here yet. Eric from 850, member for 7 months, says it looks like a solid game, but $50 for a 6-hour walking simulator is crazy. Yeah, that's the part that gets me. I think I would still pay for it if it came out for PlayStation. I don't know. You know what's weird? I heard there was like 11 achievements though. So like, would there even be a platinum for this game? Rumor said that Hellblade 3 is greenlit by Microsoft. They're making a sequel. I wonder what would be different with the third game. 11. So yeah, there is 11 achievements. Damn. If it were to come to PlayStation, I wonder I question if it would even have a platinum to unlock. I don't know. If they do like if they were to do a physical release for PlayStation, I think I'd play it. Yeah. But I'm not, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling like truly motivated right now to play it. If I change my mind, I'll let you know. If I do play it, I'll let you know, but I'm tempted to just fucking watch it. Like seriously, I'm like tempted to just pull up a playthrough and just watch it. Saying, brother, I cannot justify that price. Yeah. I hear you, man. I mean, it is on Game Pass, so there is that. But if you're somebody who's thinking about buying it, you know, like if you're on Steam or something, I could understand that. Yeah. Do I think this game moves the needle? Not at all. Not at all. Just being honest. No. Maybe this is why Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard. You know, maybe Microsoft knew. They were like, look, we know people are expecting Hellblade 2 to basically be on a level of a modern day Naughty Dog game. That's not happening. We got to figure out another way. Maybe that's why. You're saying apparently the ending is abrupt and terrible as well. Ooh, I love abrupt and terrible endings though. Now you piqued my interest. An abrupt and terrible ending. It's kind of crazy how that makes me almost more interested to see like what would I think of it. You know, like would I agree that it's abrupt and terrible, or would I actually like, oh, I kind of like that though. How to hook me in. we got a bad ending. 3K concurrent on Steam. Oof. That's rough. Are you serious? That's it? Hold on. That's real bad, dude. I think I read that wrong. You're saying 3K. I don't know why I read that. In my mind, I was like 30K. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's awful. I feel it. I feel like that's, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's not a good, like, that's not good. Am I wrong? You think because it's on Game Pass? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? That could, yeah, that could be impacting it quite a bit. Damn, bro. Let me check. Check something real quick. Well, huh. All right. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound very good to me. Saying PC Game Pass isn't a thing too, not on Steam. Well, saying I should live react to Mr. Maddie's review of it. You have to. All right, I'll try to remind me if you can. A little bit in a little while. Ghost of Tsushima has 52,000 on it right now. That's. Oh. You know what? Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. I wanted to bring this up to you guys because somebody had mentioned this to me. I'm going to read these super chats in just a moment, but before I forget, and I thought this was so interesting because I didn't even think about it. People were like, listen, Ghost of Tsushima, I almost said 2, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut on PC is the most successful single player launch on PC with a PSN requirement as well, by the way. And people were pointing out, they were like, dude, this is like the oldest game. Or like not the oldest game, but like the time in which it came out on PlayStation and up until it released on PC, it was like nearly 4 years. Like we're just a couple months away from it being 4 years. So it was like the longest time span from a game releasing on console to then being ported to PC, and yet it's the most successful. And I thought that was fascinating. I did. I was like, yeah, logic tells you that it should be the other way around, right? That like the longer you go, the worse it's going to do. But I almost wonder if, I don't know. I'm just wondering if Sony's looking at that as like, wait, should like everybody's so focused on, oh, they're going to go day and date, but it's like, hold on though. Is it possible they could be reading it the other way where they're like, maybe we should just extend it more? Maybe the sooner isn't better. Maybe quicker isn't better. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I didn't even think of that. And I didn't realize, like, oh shit, you're right. Like this game, you know what else though? It could just be the strength, man. It could be the strength of Ghost of Tsushima. I think it's crazy that like Ghost of Tsushima did better than God of War. It did better than Last of Us Part 1. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Bloodborne's going to overtake everything. Well, apparently God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC in the first quarter of 2025. So like January, February, March of next year. I'm curious to see how that does. Like, I want to know, like, can Ragnarok overtake Ghost of Tsushima? Because if it doesn't, that will be, I think, pretty telling. Because I want to put it out here that, dude, Ghost of Tsushima, again, a 4-year-old game, a nearly 4-year-old game, the longest time in which Sony released it on console and then put it to PC, did better than Forbidden West, like substantially on PC. Forbidden West came to PC in like just about 2 years, so in almost half the time. So I'm just trying to figure out, is this just like, does it have to do with the IP itself, or is that, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out, like, is there some kind of correlation between the longer you wait, the more demand there might be for it? That's true too, Irfan. You're saying a lot of people were holding out for Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I guess we'll find out as we move forward. But I just wanted to mention that before I ended up forgetting. Jin is 100 times cooler than Aloy. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Aloy. But I do think that Aloy is like a very weak character in terms of like personality, and I just don't, pretty bland, you know. I'm pretty much indifferent to her, you know. Like when Aloy's time is up, if her time is ever up as like a main character, like I'm not gonna be like, oh man, no. I'm be like, okay, yeah, who's next, you know? And that's just being honest. I think she's fine. I just you know, but I don't know, Jin Sakai, I think I like Jin Sakai more just because during the course of that story, it was more emotional. Like there were things that were going on that, you know, he didn't feel so stoic and robotic at times. No pun intended. And so, yeah, I agree. I think I feel much more strongly. I feel much better about Jin Sakai as a character than Aloy, but we'll see what they do. I don't think Aloy's going anywhere, though. I don't know. She might. Who knows? Aloy might take a golf club to the head sometime soon. Better watch out. Better watch out. Man, I keep taking these digs at Neil Druckmann in The Last of Us today for some reason. It's bleeding through it's like coming through subconsciously. King Sam, I'm sorry to keep you guys waiting with the super chats. King Sam says, still can't get over Tango's shutdown. Xbox. Also lost interest in Hellblade 2. Not into that kind of gameplay anymore. Hoping Avowed is good. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I keep forgetting that Avowed is actually on track for this year. Will be interesting to see how that does, because I think that's going to be a holiday release. Yeah, I hear you, King Sam. I just don't understand the logic behind it. I mean, I guess maybe it was just a situation. The only thing I can rationalize without thinking about it in any emotional capacity, the only thing I can rationalize is that Microsoft was like, look, you gotta make cuts. So who you cutting? And I guess when they evaluated all of Bethesda, they were like, I guess we have to do this. Are you gonna do, like, is it gonna be Arcane Leon? Is it gonna be id Software? Or is it gonna be Tango? Yeah, I guess I'll have to watch this review. Everybody's telling me to watch Mr. Matty Plays review of Hellblade 2. All right, we'll watch it before the end of the stream. Now it got me curious. Aloy is actually a kind of mean witch. She's a mean witch. It's not a short review. 15 minutes, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too long. I mean, if it was like 45 minutes, we might have to. All right, let me get through these super chats and we'll bring it up and we'll react to it. And watch Luke Stevens on my own, also very good. Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean. It's always tough, man. It's always tough where like I don't want to care about reviews, but I feel like I don't feel like I'm at the mercy of them, but I feel like it becomes almost impossible to like not pay some attention to them. So, maybe it'll be more entertainment value than anything. We got Hickzock here. He says, reviewers should be allowed to say Hellblade 2 is bad without explaining it. Without explaining it's not for them. Death Stranding had amazing reviews and it's 40 hours plus 10 hours of cutscenes. Yeah, I think it's one of these situations where some reviewers are just trying to like, they're trying to show some, I guess, level of respect, I guess, for like, oh, the game is really pretty, the acting's good, and this is why I try, like, it honestly reminds me of, not to bring it up, and I'm not going on a tangent about it, I promise, but it does remind me of Last of Us 2, where it's like, there were plenty of people who were like saying, yeah, the game's amazing as a game, like 10 out of 10, holy shit, like, look at the graphics, look at the presentation, look at the gameplay, look at the acting, but from a story, man, didn't like it at all. And that to me, was met with, some people like getting really upset about that. Were like, no, like you can't say, like, it's, the whole thing's good, no matter what you say. It's like, I mean, I think it's fine for people to be able to acknowledge what they think is good and acknowledge what they think is bad. And I agree with you. I agree with you saying that like a reviewer shouldn't have to say it's just not for me, because I do that too sometimes, and I can honestly say that it's probably something I don't think anybody should say, because it's just like, it should go without saying. You know what I mean? Like, everybody listening to a person talk about a game should know it's just their opinion. It's like starting a sentence, and I'm guilty of this too. I think we're all guilty of this to a certain extent, but it is like starting a sentence by saying, in my opinion, but it's like isn't that like automatically known? You know what I mean? And I guess maybe it's meant to show a sense of humility in a way, like by saying it's just my opinion and I understand I'm just one person and I'm not speaking for everybody. I get that, but let's just assume when I hear anybody talking about a game, like, I'm not assuming they're speaking on behalf of anybody except themselves. That's all. I'm overthinking it now. Yeah, probably. Please hit me in the head with a golf club. I'm tired of overthinking. How many more jokes can I make today about The Last of Us Part 2? Stay tuned and find out. Isaac Adrian, you're saying Chapter 3 on Hellblade 2, not bullshitting, was one of the most boring shit I ever experienced in gaming. Holy shit, Isaac Adrian. That's crazy. Chapter 3 in Hellblade, Isaac Adrian is making the declaration that Chapter 3 of Hellblade 2 is some of the most boring shit he ever experienced in gaming. Damn, dude. Tell me how you really feel. It makes me curious. What is Chapter 3? What is Chapter 3? Shelly is dying for me to react to this. All right, I got a couple more super chats here. Josh, you're saying if the next-gen Xbox releases in 2026, but they're bringing their games to PS5/PS5 Pro, then what the F is the point of starting a next-gen before Sony? No sense. I know. Josh, I know you're saying they'll still be tied to cross-gen until PS6 or more. Who's making these nonsensical decisions over there? I almost wonder if the rumor about the 2026 Xbox is like, I think it's because it's going to, let me just put it to you this way, Josh. I think by the time the next Xbox launches, everybody will know Xbox is dead. That's what I think. I think everybody is going to know this new Xbox is coming out. It's not competition. It's just, there you go. If you want, it's a product we made. Buy it if you want. We don't care. And I don't think there's going to be much excitement around. I don't think Microsoft is going to try to hype people up about it. I don't think they're going to waste much time marketing it. I don't think they're doing like a because Josh, the question, the way you're framing the question here, it's a great question and needs to be asked. But I think if you're approaching this question of why the F would you do this, it's coming from a place of, if you're trying to win, if you're trying to succeed, if you're trying to get back to the success of the 360, I don't think they're trying to do any of that shit, dude. You know what I mean? And so I think if you remove all of that from the equation, then it kind of does make some sense. Not complete sense, but certainly a lot more sense, where it's like, we're just going to fucking do it when we want. And there's not going to be a rhyme or a reason, because we don't care if there's a rhyme or a reason. You know what I mean? And I think that that's what they're going to do. I think that by the time the next Xbox comes out, the majority of Xbox games, or at least a lot more, will be on PlayStation. And it will be very clear that, like, hey, if you don't play on PlayStation and you don't, and you don't care about playing PlayStation games, then maybe this is a box for you. But if not, you can go play our games on PlayStation. You know what I mean? I just think that's what it's going to be. I don't think there's going to be much reason. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But framing it, the answer to that question in the context of like, oh, yeah, we're trying to win. It's like, yeah, that doesn't make any. That's literally ass backwards logic. So, all right, let me see if I can bring this up. Hold on. The Mr. Matty Plays review. Just hang tight for a moment. Hold on, let me bring it up so we can watch it. So first, I'm gonna move myself over here. Next, I'm going to bring up the screen cap and make sure the desktop audio is on. Just let me know. Just let me know if you start to hear any echo. I can correct that. Hello, boss. You want to watch the review too? All right, let's check it out. Hold on.
Here with our Hellblade 2 review, and yeah, I found the game extremely disappointing, and I'm going to get into that. But definitely between a rock and a hard place on this review. Not fun, I'll tell you what, because the Xbox community despises me. They think I hate the brand. And then we have PlayStation fans who despise me as well, because they think I love Xbox. And then also there's that kind of weird factor in the middle of, I kind of made comparisons between Ninja Theory's potential and Naughty Dog, and they didn't like that much. And that's a take that's going to age like milk based on this review.
Let me just say real quick, I'm right there with Mr. Matty Plays. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he kind of talked about Ninja Theory's potential as like maybe they could, eventually reach the heights of Naughty Dog. I thought the same thing. I did. Like I'm almost wondering, like even just not even a minute into this review, I'm really wondering already if like we share a similar expectation of like what he played it, he's going to tell me, but I'm hearing from people who are playing it, where if we have like a similar expectation of what we thought Hellblade 2 was going to be. So, I mean, it's definitely a long shot for Ninja Theory to become like a Naughty Dog, but it would take time. It would take time, but it would take the resource and the backing from Microsoft. All right, come on. Come on, boss. I know it's your stream today, boss, but we must watch.
And yeah, I'd like to issue a retraction on that one because I was definitely dead wrong. Worse yet, the circumstances surrounding Hellblade 2 couldn't be worse for Ninja Theory. There was already a lot of anticipation for the game. Ninja Theory was acquired by Xbox in 2018 with what felt like a public statement to gamers that despite what had happened during the Xbox One generation, the company was here to stay and invest in smaller games as a part of their business moving forward. The feeling right now is that Xbox needs its biggest win yet in a time of great uncertainty surrounding both the company's direction and the lifespan of its 30-plus studios. At the same time, Xbox is under fire because of its lack of marketing for Hellblade 2 and what is their first major exclusive in 2024.
Wait, hold on.
Potential
Hold
prestige product,
on.
something they've said
I want
behind
to see
the
real
scenes.
quick.
Xbox is under fire because of its
Dude, I love that. I love that there's a cult. Of course there's a Cole Eastwood post, bro. Holy shit. Go the extra mile. That's funny. That's so funny to me. Sorry.
its lack of marketing for Hellblade 2 and what is their first major exclusive in 2024 and a potential prestige product, something they've said behind the scenes they're looking for to rebuild some public confidence in the brand. Xbox did market this game a lot. You've possibly seen like every big moment of Hellblade 2. My Naughty Dog take may have been completely incorrect, but at least I can hang my hat on the fact that I called this one from pretty far away as to why Hellblade 2 wasn't being marketed. It wasn't really, in my opinion, being sent out to die. There just wasn't much left to show, as I'll display in this review. Announced alongside the Xbox Series X in 2019, many expected Hellblade 2 sooner, and I think the game would have actually fared better in my experience if it were just that, maybe a launch title or something like that. It's a game that feels like it's been lapped by much of its competition, such as A Plague Tale Requiem, in every conceivable way. It's a game that could serve as a case study to show how perfectionism has seeped into AAA-style games and lets them spin their wheels for far too long with little meaningful progress made for the actual players of the game, merely just the technology. It's a game that perfectly shows how a larger team size doesn't grant you a better game. Ninja Theory was around like 20 some odd people when Hellblade 1 was made. They were 80 with Hellblade 2. And I think you can feel that in the visuals, but when you play the game, nope. It's a game that shows you how mere graphical fidelity can no longer...
What? Yo, I did not know that. I did not know that. They were about 20 people strong when they made the first game. And they had 80 people for Hellblade 2, and they basically made the same game. Just pretty... Holy shit. That's disturbing. I had no idea. I had no idea.
Carrying experience, and in my opinion, never could. Worse yet, I think Hellblade 1 is far better in almost every aspect. Its level design, pacing, storytelling, and even how it gets to the core of touching issues like psychosis, the series' primary theme it delves deep into. Hell, the combat could be argued as being better in the original, given you no longer have mechanics like dodge roll attacks, and that's saying something given Hellblade 2's combat isn't really having much going on there. If I were to define this as anything, to put it in a little bottle here, it's Xbox's The Order 1886 moment, but even then, it's kind of a stretch, which is why it's not in the title of the review. I really like games such as The Order 1886 and...
Yo, I just gotta say, dude, like, see, this is where I was thinking, like, yo, I think something's off in my mind. Because what he just said about the combat, I was like, this whole time, I didn't say it because I'm just like, I'm probably just misremembering. I'm like, I feel like the combat in the first game looked different than this. But again, I was like, all right, well, I played it years ago. I'm probably just your brain does that sometimes. It scrambles things. But this just seems to confirm, like he just straight up said they removed like an actual mechanic in the combat where you can't like roll, dodge, and roll attack anymore. And it's just like, Wow. But I gotta say, putting that aside, I am shocked. And I mean that. Like, I'm not trying to be facetious about it. Like, I am shocked that he's saying straight up, at least in, again, it's his opinion, but after reading what I just read, and then he's saying that he thinks the first game was better in almost all regards. I don't even know how that happens, dude. When you like quadruple the size of your team and you have the backing of Microsoft, and now he is comparing it to the Order 1886. I'm sorry, I'm just surprised, man. I am. This is so weird.
And Rise Son of Rome. Both served as showcases for their respective hardware and made no hesitation about flexing their technical might, yet they didn't leave the most important factor behind: fun. Both of these games, in my opinion, are very fun to play when they let you play. Rise's combat is a guilty pleasure, and its story is extremely entertaining, leading to me doing full playthroughs twice over when I first bought my Xbox One at launch. The Order's world and story take time, but when it picks up alongside its gameplay, I think it's excellent. And then it ends. It's that line there that you can closely draw between The Order and Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2 has its fleeting moments of excellence beyond its visuals, but they're quickly forgotten due to most of the experience consisting of walking forward, boring puzzles where there are far too many, might I add, an unreasonably limited amount of combat and
Too many puzzles, bro. Everything this guy's saying is ensuring I'm never going to play this game. Too many puzzles now. And we got Big MP coming in here. He's like, oh, watching Hellblade review. He comes in, drops a 20 bomb on you guys. Big MP. I swear, man, we were talking about him earlier and he just shows up.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much for that, though, man. You just brought us up to where we at. I think we're at 45 members 46 members on the day, thanks to Big MP as we're reacting to this. So thank you so much for that, man. I'm seeing 20 bombs flying in the chat here. So we are now, let me see. Oh, you can see everything here. Hold on, I'm going to update this. I can't add it manually because it's still cycling through them. So hold on. But Big MP, thank you for that, man. Definitely unexpected. Oh, God. We're at, what did I say, 46? Oh my God, dude, it's getting really fucking hot in this room. The legend returns. You never know. Dude, you never know when this guy's gonna... He's trying to get me to take my hat off, isn't he? Or maybe he's worried. Maybe he's like, I heard people talking about MBG maybe taking his hat off. I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. That's his mission, to make sure I don't take my hat off. He'll drop as many membership gifts as he needs to make that power move. But yeah, really appreciate that, man. You brought us up to 46 members on the day, so we are just 4 away from hitting a second goal. Thank you guys for all your support today. Before we continue reacting to this and watching, I really appreciate everybody who's been dropping super chats, dropping membership gifts. It's already been an incredibly successful stream, seriously. And it means a lot, man. I'm only able to do this because you guys, you make it possible for me. So thank you so much for that. I also want to say here before putting the review back on is I do also agree with what Mr. Matty Plays is saying here, where he's highlighting the Order 1886 and he highlights Rise Son of Rome. I played both of those games, by the way. I was just very late to the Order 1886. But I agree, like, they both had a fun factor in the gameplay. Like, the Order 1886 had some great weaponry that was really unique and made the encounters fun. They were just too short-lived, and they're just, again, the game ends too abruptly. But Rise Son of Rome, shout out to that game as well. I think that That was a pretty fun game too. Wasn't perfect, but yeah, I had fun with that. How do you get a membership gift, Nick? Click Big MP's gifts at the top. If you click the 20 membership gift, it should ask you if you want to opt in to being a member, or sorry, not being a member, to receive a membership gift. So, all right, let's continue on here.
Encounters and an ending that leaves you feeling like there was so much left on the cutting room floor here. I'm going to get into rich detail now, but that's the too long didn't read. Hellblade 2 is a game that certainly I was championing. I don't make Naughty Dog comparisons lightly, and they completely missed the mark in my opinion, and I far prefer Hellblade 1. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here and you're into the occasional day one review, consider subscribing. Let's start off with the story. I'm going to go very light on this section because we're talking about a game that has maybe a runtime of 5 hours. So Senna was traveling to kill the Northmen who are abducting her people and enslaving them. She's quickly derailed from that plan in a tale that feels like it made very little sense until the story's dying moments. Instead of this being a story focused on just Senua alone, she's joined by a support cast that doesn't get much of an opportunity to shine outside of one who joins you at the journey's very beginning, and his development does add quite a lot to the story. Otherwise, the short runtime here hurts as these added characters don't have much time to develop. Meanwhile, Senua's journey is a depiction of how others interact with one who suffers from psychosis, and the game displaying how her darkness, as they put it, is a gift that can save her people. I think? I'm not entirely sure here. And not because I'm an idiot, it's because I think the game, compared to the original, does not convey its themes well enough throughout, again, this very short runtime. Remember in the first game, Senna was cast out because her psychosis is claimed to be a darkness handed down from her mother. That journey was about her overcoming that alongside the grief of losing the only one who ever loved her and trying to bring him back to life. In the sequel, Senna is still coping with death, but in a different way, as it's following her wherever she goes, and she starts to begin to blame herself for the death that surrounds her both past and present. In Hellblade 1, everything from its combat to even the puzzles was in service of an impactful story being told. You didn't just fight to break things up. You fought because it was a depiction of Senua's struggles at that moment. You didn't solve puzzles to extend the length of a game, at least most times. It was typically done in synchronization with Senua learning something about herself or the world. Hellblade 2 is the opposite in all regards, and perhaps that was the saddest part for me about this review. It feels like all that Ninja Theory did to make the first game special was completely forgotten for pretty graphics, beautiful lighting, and exceptional motion capture. I think it's wonderful because it definitely is going to be a technical showpiece, but as someone who loved the first Hellblade, I feel like we totally missed what made that game special. Now, for those who haven't played Hellblade before, one of its greatest strengths, and
We have Paul Ganell coming in, dropping, I think that's your second membership gift you're dropping today, Paul. Sorry for the audio fluctuation, by the way. I know I'm probably coming through much louder, so I'm sorry about that. But Paul, oh, look at that. Look at that. Paul dropped a membership gift, and Nick X, he was the one who just asked, how do I get a membership gift? Well, there you go. There you go. Thanks to Paul, you just got one. That's crazy. What are the chances of that, man? So 47 members on the day. Thank you so much. I'm going to keep this flowing. I want to see what else he has to say. Yeah, Nick X, you now have the ability to gift memberships as well, if you're interested in doing that, but just a reminder.
it is present in this game is being unable to tell what's real and what's not. However, I think there was a thread that Ninja Theory kind of had their hand on that they would pull at times to really connect things and make sense of what was real and what wasn't, whether it be through how encounters were set up and what Senua was actually fighting. Was it her personal demons or actual enemies? Hellblade 2 does just that. This game is super seamless in its storytelling. There's no breaks for load screens, nothing like that. It just goes, and that's one of the best parts about the game is you'll just have these beautiful transitions between reality and maybe not reality, and then big cutscene and gameplay, and it's all again beautiful and seamless. It is definitely something that many AAA developers are going to study, but I think as a player of games, there isn't going to be a lot for people to take away here because, again, when you go down to the story, the main thing I loved about Hellblade 1 is I raved about it in my original review. Hellblade 2, I think, just delivers things in such a messier way. And even when you start to come to understand what they're trying to do here by the game's final moments, it ends. Just like I mentioned with the Order 1886, you're like, okay, I'm on board here. If we get like another 2 more hours here, this is about to be sick. And then it ends. Now, some may say, well, that confusion, that's the point, Maddie. That's the whole idea of the game. You're not supposed to really know. You're supposed to be in Senua's shoes. You're supposed to really feel.
Just want to say real quick, Daxverse, thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate that donation to the channel. Yeah, I just want to say, based off of what I'm hearing from Mr. Matty Plays, it sounds similar to what I read earlier, where he's basically saying that like Ninja Theory is doing a good job, like weaving the story and keeping it kind of flowing in an interesting way and in a relatively unique way. But he says pretty much the same thing that the article we read earlier said, where it's like, but in terms of it being a video game, not sure how much it's doing for me. And we have Stephen Leon coming in. Stephen Leon is keeping this membership train rolling today, gets us over the 50 mark, drops a 5-bomb, and just like that, we are sitting at 52 members gifted on the day. Thank you guys so much. Stephen, thank you for that, buddy. Really appreciate all the support you've been showing the channel lately, as well as everybody else. You guys are awesome. Let me update the goal, and we'll continue with this review. Well, actually, I'll
feel her pain, her confusion, and fair. At the same time, though, I think Hellblade 1 exists as a perfect example of doing that without totally losing the player. And oftentimes, I found Hellblade 2's story to feel quite aimless, which you just can't afford to have in such a short runtime, as I'm about to hammer home here in many other ways. I'll just say that I can't imagine many people are going to be thrilled to wait for a part 3 of Senua's Tale after 5+ years of waiting for Hellblade 2. Just to get to this point, play for a few hours and go, okay, I got to wait another X amount of years for more. It definitely leaves you feeling a little shortchanged. The game's visuals do aid its storytelling capabilities. I mean, it's basically a 5 to 6 hour movie, so it does the job well. The motion capture is absolutely excellent, as is the acting. The performances here are...
Hold on, I gotta read the super chat from Isaac Adrian, because I guess he feels as though he didn't properly express how much he doesn't want to play through chapter 3. He says, I would rather try to bang myself than replay chapter 3 again in Hellblade 2. Holy shit, bro. That's brutal. That's like, I mean, I'm interpreting that a certain way. Just so we're clear. Isaac, thank you for sharing that with me, man. Thank you for sharing that with me. We're just going to move right along. We're going to move right along, all right?
Really good, in my opinion, and can heighten some of the biggest moments in the game. The voices, though, that Senua hears, speaking of Psychosis earlier, in my opinion, are handled worse this time because they're basically like the yellow paint for storytelling. Rather than depicting Senua's uncertainty, the struggles that haunt her, most times they just point out the obvious during very important cutscenes, and oftentimes are speaking over characters already talking. But that's the point, Maddie. She's experiencing this, and you're feeling it through her shoes. I feel that there is a way to do it right, Hellblade 1, and a way to do it wrong, Hellblade 2. Beyond just having these voices speak over important parts of the story, which to many may be a compelling part of Hellblade 2 because it puts you in Senua's shoes further, for me it was serving more as a distraction. But perhaps my biggest problem is what I stated earlier, which is the usage of the voices, in particular pointing you toward various obvious things in the world. You know how all these AAA games have yellow paint all over the place and it just guides you throughout the world? Think of that for storytelling when it comes to the voices Senua hears in her head, which is in line with other AAA games where they're telling you where to go, where to climb, who to talk to, what you should do for your next objective. It, to me, misaligns what the original point of the voices in her head were, which was to guide Senua as a character.
That's pretty interesting to me that he's saying this, because I did think that the voices in the head thing, and trying to convey like what it sounds like to have like real psychosis like that was interesting. And man, that's crazy to me that he's basically saying it's like, yeah, they converted that to being like the yellow paint, but in your head, like a verbal yellow paint. And I'm like, holy shit. That is disappointing. Like, that is genuinely disappointing, because it's like, I mean, and then, again, what I read earlier, somebody was saying, or I guess it was the Forbes article, they were like, to them, it just got annoying. Waleed is now a game cat, specifically White Tiger says, this is what Xbox gamers don't understand. On PS5, we didn't just get 4 exclusives so far in 2024, but just in May, we got Madison VR and Exorcist VR 2. An Exorcist VR game. Why didn't I know about this? 2 massive titles. Yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, this is what I'm saying about Xbox. Like, what has changed, bro? Now I understand. Like, truthfully, I understand exactly why Microsoft were like, we gotta buy Activision Blizzard. Like, we need to buy Call of Duty. I understand now. They knew. They just realized, like, we're not going to do it. We just can't do it. Starfield isn't going to be enough. Hellblade 2 isn't going to be enough. Redfall certainly wasn't enough. And there's just these massive gaps of time between game releases, like, too long. And they don't have anything to fill that. And even now, look, Hellblade 2 is not... Dude, I thought this game was going to, like, be like a game of the year contender at like a 90 on Metacritic or something, a 91. And I'm hearing some of the craziest shit I would have never expected to hear people are saying about this game. And it's just disappointing, man. It's just disappointing, because it's like, you can see why Microsoft has just kind of given up. Because it just seems like no matter what they do, they're not figuring it out. They're not figuring it out. They're like, so far the most the most telling thing that Mr. Matty Plays has revealed to me, so, like, halfway through this review so far, is he keeps saying how much better the first Hellblade is in like every way. How is that possible? Like, I literally can't fathom how that is possible, considering this game was in development for over half a decade with Microsoft's backing. Come here, boss. Boss, what'd you do with that string, bro? All right, let's keep it going here.
Right, to evolve her character, describe her thoughts, paint a picture of that. Instead here, they're used to, well, guide you to the next step. It's not all the time. Oftentimes her thoughts will develop her character. And it's in those moments that I feel the greatest pain, because it's like, we're so close. You have those moments where you're right there, you get it. And then you go back to using it as yellow paint instead of actually enhancing and exposing different parts of Senua's character and the various thoughts she was having. Like, someone would clearly be menacing and the voice would be like, oh, they're evil. They're clearly evil, clearly bad. I'm like, yeah, I can I can tell. He's got his weapon drawn on me. It would just, in those moments, not add to it. Again, this is going to be something I think many people are going to have a problem with, because you're not supposed to critique these types of things. But I just think when you look at Hellblade 1, they used it in a much smarter way. To my surprise, Hellblade 2 actually does have a New Game Plus option that can add a little extra time to your play clock if you're so inclined to double dip. I won't say what it is, but on a second replay, it may add some new wrinkles to the story. It's not enough to save your experience if you're in my shoes, but you may end up liking it a lot if you end up enjoying the main story of Hellblade 2. Ultimately, I think games like A Plague Tale Requiem are perfect examples of how this style of design from 2017 has been lapped multiple times, might I add. But I think A Plague Tale Requiem is the best example, because that was my game of the year in 2022. It's a game that managed to have that cinematic movie feel. It put all of the story at the forefront, no doubt about it. This relationship between Amicia and Hugo was literally all it was about. Much of the time in that game is spent walking around, talking, building that relationship. But that relationship never forces you to sacrifice meaningful gameplay, exploration, interaction with the characters in its world. This design was really left behind in the late 2010s, and I think Hellblade 2 is a perfect example of why. It's just been lapped by other games that looked at Hellblade 1 likely and evolved it. To wrap up the story segment before we move on to gameplay, I just want to say that Hellblade 2 does have a lot of great moments throughout. In particular, I think the second half is full of more good moments than bad. As someone who's covered Xbox for the last half a decade, Ninja Theory has always been clear that they wanted to deliver an audiovisual experience. And even if you were looking for answers like, how does gameplay move forward, you typically hear something about motion capture, lighting, performance tech, that sort of stuff. You'd never hear about combat, new moves, even the storytelling in a sense. You never really heard much about it. It was always about the audiovisual experience, which Hellblade 1 is famously known for. The problem I have, just to be extremely clear here before we move on from most of our storytelling critiques, is that Hellblade 1 didn't leave behind a ton of its fun factor and also managed to convey its themes and story in a much better manner. And that's why I may sound overly harsh with this game, because the reality is I went in expecting an audiovisual experience, and I did get just that, but I was not prepared for, quite frankly, how boring and disconnected this game would feel, and we'll talk about that now.
Dude, that boring and disconnected. Yeah, I poured a bunch of catnip on Boss. He was trying to remind me that we hit over 50 members and it was time for me to give him catnip. Boring and disconnected. That's brutal, man. That is brutal. No IP gaming. No.
With the gameplay, I don't know how else to put this, but what you're seeing is about the first 40 minutes of Hellblade 2. Yep. Just the analog stick forward, and that is no exaggeration. I know this because whenever I'm recording gameplay, I have my Elgato software up, there's a timer, and when I pressed my first set of buttons for combat in the game, I looked over and went, oh wow, 40 minutes, no breaks, 40 minutes. I was like, okay, wow, almost an hour of gameplay, and I just walked forward the whole time. And that wasn't the only time that would happen in Hellblade 2. The pacing is absolutely...
Oh my God. Okay, now I see what you guys are saying. Now I see why you guys referred me to this review. You were not kidding. You were not kidding. That is wild. Here's the first 40 minutes of gameplay. It's his thumb pressing up on the stick. That's almost... I gotta admit, that's like almost hard to believe. But he straight up showed the picture and he said, I captured it for my Elgato. Trust me, that's crazy, bro. Oh, man. If you ever take a picture in a review, you know it's serious. Yeah, for real, dude. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that. That's crazy. This is a really good review so far, I gotta say. Mr. Matty Plays is doing a great job. I don't usually watch many of his reviews. Well, to be honest, I don't watch many reviews in general, but it's pretty well done. Like, I feel like he's doing a very good job conveying to me like what he likes about the game, but also like, yeah, there's some serious problems here. You're saying Yang Ye was sucking the game's D in his review. Damn, bro. Yang Ye. Should we watch his review next? I don't know. I'm kind of interested to hear the duality. Like, what I'm hearing from the perspective of somebody who loved the first game and really, really did not like the second game at all. I'm like curious. Like, it's interesting to me because it's like with the things that Mr. Matty Plays is pointing out here as negatives, like, to me are yeah, they seem like real negatives, like some pretty serious negatives. So that's why I'm kind of interested, like, for anybody saying that this game is like a masterpiece or like incredible, like what about it? What about it? Is I guess it is is it just the story maybe? Like, if you like the story that much, like I love the story of Hellblade 2 so much that I kind of really don't care that I spent the first 40 minutes just pressing up. All All right, let's continue.
Absolutely dreadful in Hellblade 2. And look, I am a massive JRPG fan. I don't want to hear from one person how I need to be more patient or more understanding. I love these movie types of games. I can totally get behind them, all right? And I have the patience to sit through 90, 100 plus hour games. But when your game is barely crossing the 5-hour mark, you need to go. You need to go much faster than this. I'm not saying I need action constantly, because it's not even that. It's just compelling character interaction, more happening on screen. Most of this game is graphics flexing as you walk through pretty barren but extremely beautiful environments. There's no denying Hellblade 2 is the most beautiful game you can play right now in 2024. It is stunning how good this game looks. But that's also what most of the time in development was spent on, how good the game looks. And it's not because you're walking around and taking in the sights that the pacing is bad. It's because you oftentimes hit...
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at what he's saying or the review. I'm laughing my ass off because I'm just sitting here and boss just walks up next to me and is just like looking up at, he's got like catnip all over his body. It's just very jarring. I wish you guys could see it. Sorry for constantly interrupting with nonsense.
Puzzles. This is the same gameplay formula you found in Hellblade 1. You would walk around a little bit, you'd hit a puzzle, you'd find some combat, rinse and repeat. How does Hellblade 1 do it better in Hellblade 2? I think things like level design went much further in Hellblade 1 to make it more interesting to explore these locales. Number 2, I think the puzzle segments were, in my experience and in my memory, extremely brief. I think 3, the combat sections and the storytelling sections were much more longer and stretched out, thus leaving a lot more impact. Whereas in Hellblade 2, you get puzzles like this bubble one where you're kind of switching between realities and it's changing the world around you. You just focus on them. There are the same rune puzzles that you'll remember from Hellblade 1 where you have to like focus on these symbols and match them all up. And this culminates in one of the all-time worst chapters in a video game I've played, Chapter 3 in Hellblade 2, which is like the halfway point of the game, by the way. You are just running around with a torch lighting fires for like an hour, and that is it. It is, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it is like snoozer time gaming. Like, I was struggling to stay awake. I am not like that, not at all. Like, I take my job very seriously here. I don't want to be disrespectful to developers. I want to do what's best for gaming. I am not like that, man, but this was really bad. And again, you just, in a game this short, you cannot have sections like this.
Bro, I just got to say, shout out. I never heard that term in my life. Snoozer time gaming. I've never heard that term used, and I don't know why. It just caught me really off guard. Like, this is like snoozer time gaming, bro. That has to be... Did he coin that term? Is that a real term? Torchgate? Oh, man. I was really interested, though, to get to this part, because I've seen... Well, I mean, Isaac Adrian definitely let me know how he felt about Chapter 3. But, yeah, people seem to be really complaining about this chapter, and I was curious to know what it is. And apparently it's like an hour-long section. Like, there's an hour of this game where you walk through a cave and you light torches. And that's it. Yeah, that's what you do for an hour. Okay. Oh my God, dude. My expectations for this couldn't have been more fucked up. I'll be honest, man. Like, I was so off the mark with what I expected. Shit. When will I learn, bro? Like when am I gonna learn? We have Anime for Entertainment re-upping their membership, rejoining the MBG Army, and bringing us up to 53 members on the day. Anime for Entertainment, shout out to you for doing that, my friend. Thank you for rejoining the MBG Army. I hope you're enjoying this. All right, let's hold on. Isaac Adrian says, "Told you, LMAO." You did. Isaac, you did warn me, bro. You did warn me. All right, well, let's hear the rest of... No, boss. Hold on. He's trying to cause chaos here. I know it's your stream, boss. I know it's your stream, but you can't destroy my setup, okay? our setup. Sorry, our setup. You can't destroy our setup. All right, let's keep this going.
There's moments, games that are much longer need these types of moments to be able to breathe. Like, okay, I need this downtime to solve some puzzles because most of the time I'm fighting. But most of the time in Hellblade 2, you're just wandering and solving puzzles. And the puzzles aren't really good or compelling or convey the game's themes well enough. They just feel like filler in an already short game. What it led to is me imagining, okay, what if I plucked all of these moments out? By the way, only one of these puzzles I ever got stuck on. But what if I just plucked all of these out? This game's runtime would be cut possibly in half. And I think that's why they exist. They don't exist to serve the game in any meaningful way, just to extend a runtime of an already tragically short video game, which we already knew short was going to be the thing going in. And that was fine with me. It's just that how you use that runtime is everything. And Hellblade 2 does not use its runtime well. This is a bigger shame because the combat in the game, which I have saved for last to talk about, may be mechanically leaner than its previous entry, but I enjoyed the encounters way more. The seemingly endless string of enemies. You finish one and then another steps in, and the way they step in, maybe killing someone else and then squaring up with you. It's seamless, it's beautiful, it's awesome. You combine that with the ramping music, the intensity of barely surviving, no UI, you don't know how much health you have. Some enemies hit harder than others. It's so wonderful, but at the same time, you wonder where the enemy variety is. I mean, this is the same company that made DMC Devil May Cry. I know people hate that game, but I love the combat in it. I get this is a story game, but I think it's inexcusable that the combat has evolved so little in so many years. You have a light attack, a heavy attack, a dodge button, a parry/block button, and you can use your mirror to basically mash through annoying enemies at times, or enemies that you just need to quickly get rid of because you're low on health. Still, I can't lie, like even with less combat mechanics, I really enjoyed the combat in Hellblade 2 because it was about the intensity. You could feel how you were barely hanging on at certain points, and that made it great. I think with some enemy variety in there and a couple of extra moves, I'm talking like maybe one or two just to target these enemies, we would have something totally different here. But the fact that this combat is used so infrequently does the game a huge disservice. Not because my little action brain needs more stimulation, it's because the combat can be really good, and the moments it shows up, it does enhance what's happening because it feels like it's in synchronization with the story. Unlike the puzzles, unlike the extremely long walking sections, the combat serves a strong purpose in the story. Unfortunately, you can't say the same about the big moments in the game, where I guess you could call them Hellblade 2's boss fights. You really don't fight anything bigger than a singular human. The game's biggest moments are punctuated by walking/running segments. It's, again, a shame because there are bright spots, as I've hoped I've shined a light on, but I know it's mostly been critical, and it's because, unfortunately, as I said in the title, Hellblade 2 left me pretty disappointed. I am really sad to say that because, look, guilty as charged. Put a lot of belief into Ninja Theory here. I made the Naughty Dog comparisons. I will own that one every day of the week, but I was completely wrong, clearly, because while this team is a bunch of perfectionists, as I accurately said, I think they were perfectionists in the wrong areas, ultimately leaving a impact factor behind, which I know is goal 1 of Hellblade, and they failed on that front. But goal 2 for Hellblade being fun, they missed that mark too. I don't know what the reception publicly is going to be for this game. I expect something polarizing based on my experience. I think some people are really going to love Hellblade 2. I won't lie to you, I can't wrap my head around why, but it's definitely got that feel to it, where for some people, this game will just scratch that itch. And if it does, if what I've described sounds like music to your ears, go ahead and try it out. I would still want people to support Hellblade 2. I loved the first game a ton. I love things from Ninja Theory in the past, but what they've done here with Hellblade 2, I'm not going to depict to you as this tragedy. I know that the emotions are heightened right now by many people watching this video because people want Xbox to get a big win, and they need a big win, and this game feels like it had to be it, and I understand all that, but for me, just pulling myself out of that moment, just looking at the game individually, it just doesn't deliver on enough areas that I personally want, and I was left feeling kind of shortchanged with Hellblade 2. Is it still worth like a Game Pass download, you may be wondering? Yeah, I think, again, this is a good weekend game if you want to go ahead and download on Game Pass, but when it comes to the $50 price tag, I'm sorry, just can't say you want to buy this one at full price. When it goes down in price, or if you want to subscribe to Game Pass for it for a month, sure, go ahead. I don't know if that'll help out the studio, as we've already learned here with what's going on with Xbox, but
So what he's about to touch on, I see Steven Leon in the chat. You're saying, man, it feels like we're seeing the next shutdown, and Microsoft keeps their tech. You know, I saw this yesterday. I saw that Ninja Theory put out a long post on X/Twitter, and the way the post looked, the way it was framed, it very much looked similar to, you know, the type of post that studios make when they're announcing they're closing down or something. And that's what a lot of people jump towards. And I saw on the Gaming Leaks and Rumor subreddit that apparently, I have to check who it was again, but somebody in the industry apparently confirmed that, like, no, Ninja Theory's safe. Their next game was greenlit, and apparently their next game is going to be Hellblade 3. That's from a source, you know, that's from what people are saying internally. But to me, everything that's happening right now is, and I love it. I love people like, oh, all you do is talk about Xbox. All you do, like, dude, do you not fucking see what's happening with Xbox? Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I want Sony to do more. Like, I'm fucking dying for Sony to announce a showcase, and I will continue to talk about that, and I will continue to talk about what I want Sony to do. But do you not see what's happening with Xbox? How this entire year, it went from mass rumors that they're like on fire internally and everything's going over, and everybody exploded. They had to address those rumors. They made claims that some people hung on to that turned out to be not true in just a couple of weeks and in like 2 months. They then go on to, okay, well, we got to close down some Bethesda studios, including Tango Gameworks. And everybody's like, what the fuck, dude? And they're saying we got to focus on bigger games. Now, then right after that, oh, are they putting Call of Duty in Game Pass or not? What's going on there? It turns out they are. Okay. Oh, look, Hellblade 2's coming out. And then Hellblade 2's coming out, but everybody's talking about how long is this game? How much substance is there? You know, is this going to be worth the wait? And then it just leads to people now speculating like, oh shit, is this studio going to shut down if this game's not a fucking banger? You know, 9.5 out of 10 game across the board. How can you not fucking see what's wrong with Xbox, dude? I'm not here to say Sony's perfect and Sony doesn't have their own fucking problems. But you can't see how, like, this company is a fucking walking disaster in the gaming industry. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. You got to be fucking kidding me that there are people who still are out here trying to put on some kind of good fight. Like, man, what are you talking? Xbox is great. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, bro? How the fuck can you have any faith in this shit? I'm not even sitting here saying that Hellblade 2 is a fucking dumpster fire. I mean, look, it seems fine. It does. But it is just insanity to me that it's like, guys, Microsoft didn't release anything for like 5 months. Almost, I mean, we're in the second half of May, like almost half a year. Again. What did Microsoft put something out earlier this year that I'm forgetting? These people want to fucking constantly argue on the internet. And they'll say, oh, Sony? What's wrong with Sony? What's wrong with Sony? Like, bro, Sony's put out like 4 or 5 fucking games this year, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, right. They put out Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush on PlayStation. Dude, if this is the shit Sony was doing, I'd be losing my fucking mind. If I sat here waiting for 7 fucking years for a first-party, single-player, narrative-driven game from Sony, and this is what they dropped, I'd fucking lose it on them, dude. I would. I'd fucking snap. These people are insane. These people are insane, man. Like, this is why. This right here is why I can't quite understand how there still seems to be this constant like faith in like, yeah, it's not so bad or it's pretty good. Like there's nothing to defend. There's literally nothing to defend. This studio grew by 4 times. I like let that fucking sink in. This studio grew times 4 since Microsoft acquired them, and they produce a what a lot of people are saying is a worse game, and at best, pretty much the same game. Are you shitting me? Microsoft does not know how to fucking make good video games, and if they ever did, they forgot. This is why they now buy companies to make good games for them. Let's finish it.
But for you as the consumer, that's not really your concern at the end of the day. You're here to know if a game's worth your dollar, and I would say a Game Pass subscription will do. I'm thinking of like Phantom Menace. Game Pass subscription will do. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts down below. I'm sure it'll be pretty. And with that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next one. Stay sexy, stay out.
My bad. I thought that there was more left for the video. That was my bad. But look, man, it's hard not to rant because it's like this should have been the fucking home run. If this can't be the home run, then I hope everybody knows. You guys know what Microsoft's home run is, right? You guys want me to react to Yang Ye's video next? Microsoft's home run is Call of Duty. That's their home run every year now. Doesn't fucking matter what else they do. Maybe Gears of War 6 could be big. Maybe Forza will be good. But from now on, Microsoft's home run is Call of Duty. That's why they bought them. Because they know they can't rely on these studios and their own management to fucking get it together and actually learn what it means to make the type of games that are going to make the type of fucking splash that are going to get you on the map, man, and get you back in the fucking game. It's insane. I'm shocked. I'm like shocked, but not at the same time. It's just this constant cycle of like, all right, surely they got it this time. It's like, oh, wow, they don't. Wow, how do they not have it this time? How? How do they not have it? Yeah, I know. I'm used to Xbox fumbling. It's annoying, man. It's just annoying. It's like, come on. This game should be like, this should not be, Mr. Matty Plays review should not be what anybody's saying, let alone like a respected reviewer. Come on. Not saying because he's wrong, but just because it's like, this should have been it. Shems, you're saying here Hellblade 2 80 plus Metascore, The Order 63 Metascore makes sense. Double standards. By the way, Sony should do a Bloodborne / Order 1886 crossover. Also play Animal Well. I heard that game Animal Well is actually really good. A Bloodborne Order 1886 crossover. 2 things that will never happen. Shems. JD Gamer. You're saying Xbox put out Power World, the most successful game of this year. Now Hellblade is an 80+ rated game that has set the industry visual and audio standard per Insomniac. JD Gamer, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy, bro. I'm sorry. Like, there's... Cypherpunk says, I thought review scores don't matter. I didn't bring up review scores. In fact, I only brought up a review score one time where I said I thought Hellblade would be the type of game to get like a 90 or 91 on Metacritic. But other than that, I'm not talking about review scores. Notice how I didn't go to Metacritic. Notice how I'm not talking about numbers. Notice how I'm reading reviews and listening to what people are saying. Because that, like, I'm not even saying that matters, because even Mr. Matty Play is saying here, he's like, look, man, like, is it worth playing in Game Pass? Yeah, sure, you know? He's not saying it's a fucking tragedy of a game, like a dumpster fire train wreck. But he's saying like it's not better than the first one, and he's disappointed. He's disappointed in it. And after listening to his entire review and what he said was disappointing, you know, it's just like, yeah, man, I can actually very clearly see why you would be so disappointed. Here's what I don't understand. I don't understand what it is that keeps people rooting for Xbox. Like, I'm serious. Like, I just don't understand I don't understand what keeps people rooting for Xbox. Like, I mean, I don't want to say that people who root for Xbox are completely deluded, because maybe that's a little bit harsh, but it's like, dude, what the fuck is there, bro? Like, I get it. Like, oh, they had Pal World. It's like, okay. Like, they had Pal World. And Microsoft, listen, it's something. You're right. I will say this, JD Gamer. I said, what else did Microsoft have this year? You're right. They had Pal World. Sure. But it's just like, something tells me that Microsoft signed that as a game that's just like, yeah, maybe it'll just give us a little something for Game Pass, you know, get people in. They had no idea it was going to be the next big thing. And that's fine. You know, nobody really knows. But I think it's just kind of insane to frame it as like Microsoft saw something special. Microsoft knew that Pal World was going to be the thing. Cypherpunk, you're saying, didn't go this in depth on Rise of the Ronin reviews, LOL MBG, keeping the wars alive. Bullshit, Cypherpunk. Dude, come on. You know that's some horse shit. That is some horse shit. Dude, I've talked about Rise of the Ronin way more than this. Way more than this. I fucking checked the reviews. I read the reviews. Granted, I will admit, I don't think I was reacting live to reviews. And to be fair, I wasn't planning on doing this. Everybody told me I had to watch Mr. Matty's play review. They were saying it was really good. But I fucking talked extensively about Rise of the Ronin and how I said, look, I can understand. I said it over and over again. Like, I can understand why some people would give Rise of the Ronin like a 7 out of 10 and be like, oh yeah, you know, it's an okay game. But from what I'm playing, the level of depth in this game, right? The level of depth, the combat, how well it flows. And I actually thought the open world was done pretty good. Like, to me, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would based off of the way people were talking about it. Maybe the same could be true for Hellblade 2. But I'm sorry, dude. Like, we're sitting here talking about a 6-hour experience where I'm hearing an individual tell me, hey, there's chapter 3 in this game where you just walk through a cave for about an hour. And it's like, he literally said it put him to sleep. There ain't no way we're doing this. Like, is it like, are you saying I'm keeping the wars alive? I'm not keeping shit alive. There is no console war. There is no war. You know the only thing I'm keeping alive? The reminder that not even Xbox, that Microsoft as a video game fucking publisher sucks balls, dude. That's what I'm keeping alive because it's fucking true. It's fucking true, dude. They suck. They've always sucked. They will never not suck because they've proven they don't know how to do it. If the day comes where Microsoft doesn't suck, it's probably because they fucking bought somebody that actually knows what the fuck they're doing. This is insanity. Dude, this is total insanity. Meanwhile, I just got Mr. Matty Plays' face just sitting here next to mine as I'm fucking ranting. It's true. Dude, fuck Microsoft and fuck all of them. They don't know what they're doing, bro. And I'm tired of people acting like they do know what they're doing. The only thing Microsoft has fucking done in this industry is make it worse. That's what they've done. They have not made it better. They've made it worse. Look at where they are. You think this is the company that came in and are like, you know what? We know the way forward. Shove it up your ass, Microsoft. Same with you, Phil Spencer, and your fucking lies. Like, I'm over it. Oh man, Xbox really hurt this guy. No, it's not Xbox that hurt me. It's the fucking idiots on the internet that constantly talk about how, like, that Microsoft is actually doing something competent. That's what bothers me. Not Xbox. I don't expect shit from Xbox. They're done, bro. They've been done. Their games are our games now. That's it. That's it. It's the fucking people that can't get it through their fucking heads. Like, what are you cheering on? What are you cheering on at this point? But what about Sony? What about Sony? I'm literally sitting here telling you, Sony, give me a showcase. And what I want from that showcase is show me some fucking games that look good as shit. Show me you still got the talent. You still got the skills. And if you can't do that, Sony, then fuck off. That's how I feel. How about you? Does that sound like a console war to you? No, that sounds like a person who expects good fucking games from billion-trillion-dollar companies that are out here buying shit. That's what that sounds like to me. So, whatever, bro. Cypherpunk wants to go. Well, I really need to get Mr. Matty off the fucking screen, though. That this poor man got pulled into this. Hold on. Dude, it almost looks like I'm yelling at Mr. Matty Plays. Holy shit. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, God. Guys, get my fucking Xbox, get my goddamn blood pressure up. This is supposed to be a stream about Boss. I tried to walk the path of peace today. Xbox making me walk the path of pieces. All right, hold on here. Cypherpunk says, no way a grown man is acting this way. Well, grown is a stretch. You're Cypherpunk, I see what you're doing, bro. I see what you're doing. Well, you're here. You're here and you're super chatting, and that's all that matters, buddy. And you know what? There's probably motherfuckers that are going to clip this shit and be like, oh, well. Meanwhile, what are they doing? What are they doing? Tell me. What are they doing? They're watching me. They're watching me. They're watching this grown or not so grown man. So let me ask you, who's the real fucking clown? The one sitting here getting some money? Or the ones that are fucking sitting there wasting their time getting nothing? Just being real about it. So keep going. Keep going. Thank you for the super chat, Cypherpunk. You know what I'm going to do with your money, too? I'm going to fucking buy Boss some more catnip. There we go. There we go. He's not just grown. He's old. Old MBG. I'm bringing that clown wig out. You better believe I'm bringing that fucking clown wig out. Well, it's okay. You know what? Fuck it. We can all be clowns together. Can we? How about that? And to be clear, there's a difference. I'm just going to be real too. And you know what? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick to people, but I do need to make this differentiation here. There are people who donate money to this channel because they actually appreciate what I have to say, and they appreciate what I'm doing here, and they appreciate the community. And that means something. But if there are people who have a fucking problem with what I'm saying to an extent where it's getting them all upset, or they want to make fun, or they want to point left, that's fine too. But I'm not going to view your money the same as those who are actually supporting, like genuinely. As in, like, you know, I appreciate what you do, man. I may not agree with you all the time, but I appreciate what you're doing. I want to make that fucking clear, because there is a difference. There is a difference to me, and it matters. But I mean, either way, generally speaking, I do appreciate the super chat. Anyway. People pay to hijack the show. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. Rant emoji where it's, yeah, I got to bring that God of War rant emoji back. I didn't realize that I took that one off. It was too good. It was too good. I'll bring it back. Imagine Hellblade 2 wins Game of the Year this year, the meltdown, man. Oh, I won't be melting down. Wouldn't fucking matter to me if it wins Game of the Year. I think listen, if Hellblade 2 wins Game of the Year, okay. Do you know how many people told me that, like, it was a fucking joke when God of War beat out Red Dead Redemption 2? You know, like, it's just, it doesn't matter. What I've realized is it kind of doesn't matter who wins Game of the Year. Like, what last year there were meltdowns on the internet because Spider-Man 2 didn't like win Game of the Year. I think it was from like one of the most famous streamers in the world or something, and he got like made fun of for it. But it's like, it doesn't matter. Game of the Year doesn't matter, dude. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Like, it's fun. It's a show. Like, that's how I view it. It's a show. Game of the Year is meant to be just a fun fucking show where it's like, hey man, let's just pretend we got skin in the game here, when it's like, no, you don't. Like, this isn't like Jeff Keighley's making bank. All right. And the developers are trying to show up and really trying to believe that this is deeper than it really is. But in reality, it's not. It's just a show, and it's mostly entertainment. And everybody tunes into the Game Awards knowing, listen, we're here for the reveals. So, Jeff, I hope you fucking brought the heat. That's it. And then there are going to be some people who get upset when some game, their game doesn't win or whatever. It's the same thing every year. Hey, I'll still tune in, though. I just take it for what it is. I just take it as a show. But we got Disco Cobra 2013 with a $20 super chat saying, so my guess is Hellblade 2 did not meet expectations. Sad. Xbox desperately needs something to be decent. It's unfortunate they can't seem to pull one out. This whole generation is a flop. Sony is running all cylinders. I mean, dude, this generation, generally speaking, has not been ideal for Sony or Microsoft. And I would actually say this generation has seen something totally unprecedented, which is we are seeing an alteration of the generation itself. Like we are witnessing in real time these console manufacturers kind of twist and turn into different directions that are not normal. Like, it's not traditional. And I think Microsoft is the biggest one right now, where Microsoft is out here literally already talking about their next gen hardware, and they've done nothing. It's like you say, like, they've done nothing this gen, and they're already talking about their next gen hardware. And we got Sony with the PS5 Pro, and granted, it's not the same. The PS5 Pro is different, but people are like, why are we talking about a PS5 Pro? It feels like the PS5 like just came out. And God forbid if you talk about the PlayStation 6, right? Like, can't have that happen. It's a very strange generation. But what I will say is Sony, at the very least, this is not family. It's just the truth, dude. I don't know what it is with weirdos these days where they're like God of War Ragnarok, Horizon, GT7, Miles Morales, Demon Souls remake, Ratchet and Clank. What the fuck is that shit? Like, what do you mean, what is that shit? That's, throw in Returnal. That's consistent content, like, meaning, like, solid content output. That's what that is. And then you throw in partner games like the Final Fantasy games, I get it. Oh, all Sony does is remakes and remasters. Well, if that's what you think, then you're not playing games. Like, if you think Sony only does remakes and remasters, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I think they do too many sometimes, yes. But if you think that's all they put out, you're not paying attention. You're not playing the actual games they're putting out. That's fucking obvious. That's fucking obvious. There's like people who walk around and try to pretend that Sony had nothing to do with Helldivers 2's success. It's like, people are fucking stupid. I'm not saying Sony is purely responsible. That game wouldn't exist without Arrowhead. You need the talent of Arrowhead Studios to make that game. But we're just going to pretend Sony has nothing to do at all with the development of Helldivers 2. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. Sure, we could do that. We could just pretend. Sure. Whatever keeps that narrative going, right? Whatever keeps that narrative going. And while we do that, let's talk about Palworld. But yeah, Disco Cobra. I don't look at Hellblade 2 as a flop, to be clear. I don't. But I do question, like, how Microsoft plans to... Well, you know what? Hold on, actually. I don't. I would have questioned. If they didn't acquire Activision Blizzard and didn't acquire Call of Duty, I would have questioned what the fuck they're going to do. But I know what they're going to do. Hellblade 2 doesn't matter to Microsoft because it is what it is. We bought the studio. They're our obligation now. They took 7 years to make this game, and it's fine. You know, reviewing it, what, an 80 on Metacritic or a 79? That's fine. You know, it's not horrible by any means. It's not, you know? And I've always told people, like, don't let the number determine if you're going to play it. But I'm not letting the number determine that. I'm listening to what people are saying. And I'm hearing people say, like, dude, you walk in this game. And this is why I don't fucking give I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear a fucking word from Xbox people, dude. This is not a console where I'm saying I don't want to hear from them because these are the same motherfuckers that constantly told me all you like is walking sims. I'm not playing Sony's movie walking sims. Okay, then shut the fuck up and go play Microsoft's movie walking sim. You clown. And you know what? For anybody out there that stated from day one, I don't like movie walking sims, and today they're still saying, I still don't like it, even though that just because Microsoft made it doesn't mean I like it, then congratulations. You are what we would call consistent. And you were telling the truth. You just don't like movie cinematic walking sims. Like, I just can't stand to hear it, man. Because it's like, get that noise out of here, bro. Get that noise out of here. People, dude, comparing Hellblade 2 to Death Stranding. Oh my God. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? And suddenly you don't like them anymore. Strange. No, I do. But there's a limit. Like, dude, somebody just said in the chat that none of Sony's games play like this. That's 100% true. Go play Horizon. Go play Days Gone. Go play God of War. Go play The Last of Us. Go play Ghost of Tsushima. Go play Returnal. Right? None of those games play. Go play Death Stranding. They don't play anything like this game. Like, this is very much a game that, and I rarely ever feel this way. To be clear, I rarely ever feel this way about games. This is genuinely a game where I feel like I could just watch it on YouTube. I mean, the combat looks kind of cool. I will say, the combat looks brutal, but it looks very, very basic. It looks like 1 or 2 button presses at a time. And if you're into that, that's fine. But like I explained earlier that with Hellblade 2, I expected more than this, man. And this is a State of Decay 2 situation all over for me, where once again, I allowed myself to believe that Xbox as a publisher, Microsoft as a publisher, has any fucking level of competence to be able to take a team like Ninja Theory, multiply them by 4, like grow them 4 times, and produce a bigger and better game. Wrong. There's your first mistake, MBG, thinking Microsoft knows what the fuck they're doing. This isn't Sony. Sony does that shit, not Microsoft. So it's fucking, dude. If a Sony studio ever takes 7 years to make a game like this, I'll be sure to fucking let you know my thoughts on it. And my thoughts are probably going to be, are you fucking serious? Titus Crow says, yeah. That's so funny. Titus, thank you for that, buddy. Anime for Entertainment says, I'm manifesting a PlayStation Showcase announcement for tomorrow. Let's go. The hype is real. Please, God, Sony. Sony, announce that fucking showcase. I'm tired. I'm tired of waiting. Now I gotta bitch. See what you guys are doing? Now I gotta bitch at Sony. I gotta let it all out. Sony, what the fuck you doing? What was that? What was that showcase last year, Sony? Step it up. As far as I'm concerned, Sony showed me one fucking game last year. One game. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2. All right. Come on. Bring the fucking heat, Sony. I'm tired. I'm tired of this mediocrity. I'm tired of the nonsense. I'm tired of just not knowing what the fuck your studios are working on after all these years. Now, I just gave Sony a lot of credit where they delivered this gen, in the way that they needed to. They're delivering big, exciting games. A lot of them are sequels, couple remakes, couple remasters, and a lot of partner games. Awesome. We're about to hit the halfway point of the gen. Sony, hit the ground running. I'm not going to be going easy on Sony. All these people that I constantly piss off and make mad and that blah, blah, blah. I'm here to say, like, I'm not going to be sitting here going easy on Sony. I am going into this showcase. I can't help it. Like, it's just where I am. Sony, you better fucking bring the heat. Because if not, I'm going to go berserk. I don't care if that makes me entitled. I do not care. I'm done waiting. I dealt with a shitty showcase last year. I waited a whole fucking year now. And I got plenty of games to play in between, which is nice. Thank you. It's nice to have content to play. But no more fucking around. The gloves are coming off. The time has come. Isn't that right, boss? Absolutely. Boss says, fuck yeah. Where's Wolverine? Yeah, dude. If we don't see Wolverine, I'd be quite surprised. I'll be quite surprised if we don't see Wolverine. Cypher. I almost said Cypher. Cypherpunk says, people, please donate. There you go. Cypherpunk is encouraging guys to donate. MBG has had enough. I have had enough. I have. We got Legion's GG saying, hey, brother, I tried Hellblade 2 and my left thumbstick is crying. It's all walking. Total snooze fest. Take this 5 and get boss a treat. PS showcase soon. Damn, Legions. Yeah, I was cracking up when I saw Mr. Matty Plays. He put a picture of him holding his thumbstick up. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's wild to me. I got to give boss some more treats. Legion's GG said so. Just a couple more. That's enough. I gotta give him like 4 treats. That's not too many. I have to get more soon again. Boss, I'm gonna have to start taking him for walks or something, bro. Yeah, I want that PlayStation showcase, man. I'm tired of waiting. I gotta be real. I'm totally tired of waiting. I feel like I tried to be as patient as I could. We're 3 weeks into the month. I did think the showcase would have been announced by now, and it's still not. So I'm like, all right. And I know it's my fault for having that expectation, but it doesn't make me any less annoyed. I think we're all like at that point of like, okay, come on. Damn, MBG, let the damn cat relax. Chris Brown says people have serious combos saying PlayStation has 0 games. I know, and it's I feel like I'm in Bizarro world, bro. Like, I'm in Bizarro world where people say that shit, and it's like, listen, I'm not shocked that people say that. I am shocked that people listen to people who say that. You can hate my presentation. And believe me, people do. Some people laugh at it. Some people get annoyed by it. Some people can't stand me because I sit here and I rant about Microsoft. But am I wrong? I need people to explain to me how what I'm saying is actually wrong. I mean, JD Gamer earlier said Pal World and then referred to the review score of Hellblade 2. And it's like, okay, that would be like me saying, hey man, Stellar Blade. No, that would be like me saying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the highest rated game of the year. So it fucking absolutely dumps all over Hellblade 2 and it's better. Right? It's just better. It's a better game. Sony has the better game and it's only on PS5 right now. So sorry. But that doesn't, like, there's more to it than that. There's a lot more to it than that. And that would be a weird statement to make because everybody knows there's more to it than that. Just like everybody knows that what's going on with Hellblade 2, there's more to it. It is not as simple as it's just an amazing game and Microsoft finally did it and they're turning the ship around. Like, no, there are fucking problems here. And it turns out that these problems are the same ones that have been plaguing Microsoft for fucking years. And you're going to get these idiots out here that are going to sit here and not acknowledge those problems or completely downplay those problems, but they're the same people that are going to come out and make some like wild ass statement like, oh yeah, Sony hasn't really had any games this year. And again, these conversations in and of themselves don't really give a shit about them because they're all nonsensical. But once they start to proliferate and you start to realize like, holy shit, people are actually falling for this nonsense. But then again, it's 2024. It's 2024. What aren't people falling for these days? Have people gotten smarter? Have people gotten wiser? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. It's okay, though. It'll return. It'll return in time. Critical thinking is at an all-time low. Dude, it's critical thinking is so low that it's like, oh man. I don't even I question why I even try to think critically anymore. I do. I try quite like why should I even try thinking critically anymore? Because it's just everybody's walking a fucking tightrope out here, bro. That's what I've learned is everybody's walking a fucking tightrope because they're all walking that tightrope on the internet of like, oh, I gotta be careful, I gotta say this to appease this, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, we get it. MBG, we just saw you begging for a good PlayStation showcase and a lack of games. Well, that's because we've reached the end of the line. You're right, Space D. You're absolutely right. I am begging. Yes, I am begging for a showcase, Sony. But look at where we are. There's a reason why I wasn't saying it this aggressively. I was talking about it, but I wasn't like basically saying like, Sony, come the fuck on now in January, February, March, or April, because I knew like Sony's got a lineup of games. And what that tells me is they're going to release these games and I'm going to play these games, at least most of them. And, then after that, they're like, all right, there's nothing else now. It's time to shine. Time to show. Yeah, time to show the roadmap. Critical thinking will get you fired from your job. Sheesh. Blocked 3 times. Says, very predictable. I knew y'all was going to do this. This game is good in my opinion. I don't need a review score to tell me otherwise because I actually played it. And that's fine. Blocked 3 times. Listen, bro. I'm not here to tell you to not enjoy Hellblade 2. I'm not fucking some kind of asshole who's going to try to tell people, no, you shouldn't enjoy that. You can't enjoy that. I've never done that. You could sit here, block 3 times and tell me I think Hellblade 2 is a fucking 10 out of 10. I may disagree based off of what I'm seeing, but I'm just going to simply ask, but you do see the problems here, right? Like you can identify that not all is well, and that some of the problems that are cropping up that other people are also identifying are the same problems, again, that have been present for like 12 plus years or longer. And that's it. If somebody can acknowledge that and just admit like, yeah, there's some problems here. And then like we need solutions. Like Microsoft needs to find solutions to those problems. And it's getting old now. I'm not saying Hellblade 2 has to be that problem by itself alone. But surely you can... I love Death Stranding. It's one of my favorite games. I fucking put over 100 hours into it. I platinumed it. And when people were harsh on that game, I came out. I was like, guys, come on. I think we might have something good here. Let's not, come on. Like, there were people who were losing their minds on that game. But by the time I fucking finished it and I completed everything, I knew, you know what? I love this game. It's one of the best games I played for the PS4 generation, or that entire gen. I loved it. And I totally got what Kojima was trying to do. But I also understood it's not going to be for everybody. And I'm going to encounter people that are going to say, dude, this game is a walking sim. I can't play that. This seems weak to me. And I'm going to say, I totally get it. And the most I would do is encourage them, give it a chance. You might be surprised. And if not, hey, no big deal. And there are going to be people who are not going to touch it because they're going to look at it and be like, I'm not touching that. I know I'm not going to like that. And that doesn't confront me because I get it. Like, I played the game. Like, I know, like, this shit's a little weird and this is not traditional. But here's the thing. Are all of the games that we get from PlayStation, do they have that same problem? The answer is no, they don't. There's not some kind of weird problem with all of PlayStation Studios games where it's like they're all really big budget, they're all AAA, they all have insanely weird Kojima-esque stories, and they are also doing very non-traditional, non-conventional gameplay. So they all have this, like, so Sony as a collective and as a whole has this problem of, like, they can't stop making weird gameplay loops. No, there's not some kind of systemic issue there. That's exclusive to this game because it was made by Hideo Kojima and Kojima Productions. So, boss, can you not destroy my glasses? Hold on. Hey. So, what are the things that people have identified as a problem for PlayStation? Well, one of the biggest problems that people have been bringing to me for the past, like, 5 years with PlayStation is they make, like, their games, generally speaking, are all following too similar of a formula. Big AAA games, narrative focus, story focus, cinematic focus, and a lot of gameplay, but a lot of them are, they're third-person, over-the-shoulder, action-based games. We need more variety. And so here we are. Flash forward to 2024, we're getting games like Helldivers 2. We got a game like Concord coming up. You have Sony putting out, striking these deals. And again, I know it's not first party, but striking these deals with other companies that are making different types of games. Oh, but that doesn't count. That doesn't solve the problem, right? It's like, okay, I can kind of even understand that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm able to see the other side. The problem is they don't want to see that. Like, they don't want to, they don't want to stop the machine that creates the fucking clicks, that creates the outrage, that creates the fucking laughter, and creates the entertainment value, I guess. And that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Because when you say, I knew y'all was going to do this, do what? And who's y'all? It's just me. It's just, unless, I mean, maybe you're talking about the chat, but the chat isn't me. So if you convert that to, I knew you were going to do this, I was going to do what? Read and watch some lengthy reviews and see that, holy shit, there are some problems here. And then come to the conclusion that the problems that people are pointing out sound pretty bad to me and pretty disappointing. I just want to remind people, one of the biggest problems that people pointed out with Rise of the Ronin, one of the biggest problems people point out with Rise of the Ronin is, man, this game looks like shit. What's up with these like PS3, not PS3 graphics, but people were saying that, like the PS3 graphics. And you know what I said? Yeah, I don't know. It's not a great looking game. Not sure what's going on there. You could tell, like, yeah, this game doesn't look nearly as good as Ghost of Tsushima. This game doesn't look nearly as good as, like, any of the normal PS5 exclusives we get. But you know what? If that's the biggest criticism, I think we're doing okay, because it's like, well, how's the game? How's it feel to play? How is the open world? And then maybe there's some more criticism where, okay, well, the open world, it's, it can be a little bit bland at times, and it can be a little bit formulaic. Okay, sure. That makes sense too. But as a complete package, how is the game? And I put 80 hours into it, and that's where it's like, I saw the game, I listened to the reviews, I listened to what some people were saying, and I didn't allow it to determine if I'm going to play it or not. What I did is I absorbed it, and I said, all right, I'll see if this matches with what I experienced. And what I experienced was, okay, this is not matching up. I actually think this is better than I expected. But here's the critical thing. Just speaking for me, I'm not here to say that Mr. Matty Plays Review or the Metacritic score or what anybody's saying online is going to determine if I play Hellblade 2. What determined my excitement and my level of interest in playing Hellblade 2 was Ninja Theory. When they said, yeah, we basically made the same game. It's 7 hours. I have zero excitement hearing that. I just do. Because it's like, what the fuck? So I'm sitting here, I'm like, you know what? We got multiple reports this game might be coming to PS5. I'm seeing people saying they're finishing this game in 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Like, I'm not going to boot this game up. I'm not going to Game Pass for this game. I'll just wait till it comes to PS5, and if they make a physical copy, maybe I'll play it. But honestly, to be totally honest, I'm leaning mostly towards I might just fucking watch this game, dude. Because this is wild. Like, I'm not trying to sit here holding my thumbstick down for the first 40 minutes of a game doing nothing. MBG, they like to be told what to like and what to hate. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. I'm shocked that people are getting so defensive. I am. I'm shocked people are getting so defensive because it's like, dude, this is why. Like, the people who are defending, you are the reason why Microsoft has not gotten better. I'm sorry, but you are. You keep telling Microsoft that you're fine with this. And again, I'm not here to tell you that that's wrong. I'm just here to tell you that from what I can see, Microsoft has not improved. So I'm just using the logic. 2 + 2 = 4 logic here. I see a group of people defending, a group of people saying this is really good, and I see no change actually being made over the course of a long period of time. And so you know what? It is what it is. That's exactly why I'm ending this by saying I'm not here to tell you not to have fun. I'm just here to speak to the people who are tuning in and give you my honest thoughts based off of what I'm seeing. That's all. That's all, man. Block 3 times, you're saying, if Ghost 2 release and you hear me speaking about it without playing it at all, would you take my opinion seriously? That's my point in this. You do this a lot. And that's fair. That's a fair criticism. And again, block 3 times, I'm not here to tell you to take what I'm saying seriously. Like, that's for you to determine. That's, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to, people need to understand, I am not claiming to have power or influence here. I'm not even trying to convince anybody of that. As far as I'm concerned, who the fuck cares what I think? Like what Xbox owner would care about what the fuck I have to say about an Xbox game? What Microsoft fan would actually give a shit what I have to say? I don't think many. And that's fine. That's because anybody who's still looking forward to what Microsoft is doing, they probably realized a long time ago, like, I'm not in that boat at all. And so I've been deemed a hater. And that's fine. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. I'm just trying to make an observation. I make it in an intense, rant-driven, fucking emotional-driven way, but my observation has been simple this entire time, and it remains simple, and I'm not seeing where the improvement is. To me, the improvement... Do you know what brought me to PlayStation, by the way? Like, do you know what made me say, I gotta go fucking play that? Like, I gotta go play it. It's not even just the great games. What brought me to PlayStation is that when I was observed, because it starts with the observation. I was talking about PlayStation games before I played them. And a lot of people were saying very similar things. They were saying, dude, God of War is next fucking level. If you have not played The Last of Us, you need to go play that shit right now. And there were some people in there sprinkled throughout that were like, I think it's kind of overrated. These games are a little bit overrated. But at some point, I heard it enough times to like, okay, I formed my own opinion prior to looking into it, where I was like, I don't know, man. Are these games really going to be as good as people are saying? I don't know. I feel like people are just... At one point, I even thought people were trying to troll me, or they were trying to convince me of something that just wasn't actually true. But then I started to look into it myself. I started to watch some trailers. I started to watch some gameplay. And I've seen some of it here and there, but I really started to look deeper into it. And the deeper I looked, the more I realized, holy shit, these are must-play games. Like what I'm seeing and what people are saying is barely scratching the surface. I need to go now because I missed the fucking boat big time. That right there, what I just described, does not exist for Microsoft and has not since the Xbox 360 days. You can disagree with that. That's fine. But for me, that is the truth. That is the observation. That is what I'm trying to convey. I just watched one review for Hellblade 2, and I feel like I got I've absorbed 70% of that game. And I already had very little like of that feeling of like, I need to go play Hellblade. And after watching that, even just that one review, I feel like, I'm just not really feeling it. Like I'm not, like it's not pulling me. It's not pulling me. It's not gripping me. And there are reasons for that. It's because it's the opposite of what I just described. I feel like I just saw at least 25% of that game. So I am definitely more than scratching the surface, even just by observing. So what else is really there? What else is really there? And listen, maybe there is something else there. That's why I'm not definitively saying, and I will never play Hellblade 2. I'm not going to do that because that would be a lie. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but right now, based off of everything I've seen, what I've observed, yeah, I'm not ready to jump to this game and play it on a platform that I'm not interested in playing it on. I'm going to sit and I'm going to wait for a little bit and I'm going to see if it comes to PlayStation. And, and I'll thank Microsoft. Hey, thanks, Microsoft, for letting me be able to experience it the way I want to. And I'll let you know what I think. I'll let you know, hey, was my observation accurate based off of how I feel now after experiencing it? Yeah or no. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll play it and I'll be like, holy shit, this game is fucking amazing. And I disagree with what people are saying. But literally nothing I'm seeing or hearing about this game makes me want to. I feel like I haven't played. I know I haven't played the game, but I feel disappointed in what I'm seeing, because it's just like my I don't know how to frame it exactly, but I guess the best way I could try is whatever fears I had about this game were seemingly confirmed by reviewers. And my fears were it's going to be short as fuck, and somehow it's going to be worse than the last game. Somehow, it's going to and people are going to walk away saying this game is 90% about the looks. That's the bulk of this game. It's the looks, and it'll have a good story, but as a game and what it's really going to offer, it's going to be extremely limited. Like like extremely limited. And that's what I'm seeing. So I don't, it ain't even worth $10. Maybe it's worth $10. Maybe it's worth $10. If I had an Xbox hooked up right now to my fucking TV, maybe I'd play it. In all seriousness, I never bought a Series X. I never bought a Series S. If I fucking opened my front door right now and there was an Xbox Series X sitting there, I'd be like, oh, okay, fuck it. Like I'll hook it up to my TV. I'm gonna sit on my sofa and I'll just fucking subscribe to Game Pass for months. Sure. I'll fucking and 8 hours or 6 hours or whatever, fine. But I'm not going out. I'm not going out of my way for this game, dude. And yeah, dude, that's the thing. When I bought the Order 1886, I didn't plan on playing the Order 1886, and I remember like everybody told me the Order 1886 is like not a good game. Like it's not worth it. And that was not on my list of games when I went to PlayStation that I wanted to play. And a lot of you guys were pushing. You're like, give it a try, man. Like, look, it's like $5 some like on sale. Give it a try. And that's why I was like, all right, fuck it, dude. I checked and it was like, oh, okay, it's literally $5. All right, yeah, it's $5. And everybody warned me it's really short, so I knew that going in. And I played it, and again, like my evaluation of that game afterwards was like, yeah, there's a lot of weak points in this game that if I paid $60 for this, oh yeah, I could see where it's like, bro, what is up with that? Like how quickly this game ended. What is up with the amount of fucking QTEs here, bro? Yeah, there's some serious issues. But as somebody who paid $5 for it, the only it comes down to the same thing, man. And it's one of the biggest disappointments for me from Sony, which is I said Sony needs to do more with this game, because even if the first game, generally speaking, as a AAA game is deemed a failure, like as a AAA game, this game has failed to do what it was supposed to do, I can accept that. But what I can't accept is the idea of like, we're not going to try to improve it. We're not going to try to do better and flesh this out and really achieve a level of potential that that is very clearly there. That's what bothered me so much about it. And this is what is racking my brain right now about Hellblade 2, is how it's like, the moment I heard Mr. Matty Plays say that he had this expectation for not, like, where he thought that he clearly thought the same thing I did, where he thought that when Microsoft acquired Ninja Theory, they're going to build this studio and they're going to maybe slowly morph them into a potential Naughty Dog. That's a thing that can happen, man. Regardless of what anybody tells you, that is a thing that can happen. These studios are not, like, a Naughty Dog isn't just made overnight. Naughty Dog's first game was not The Last of Us. Certainly not. It takes time. But it starts with potential, and it starts with having that resource pool to be able to build that potential. And when he made that comparison of like, look, man, I thought that this was going to be Ninja Theory's kind of like rise to potentially showing some real Naughty Dog potential here. I thought the same thing. And I don't need to play. Listen, here's the truth. I don't need to play this game to know that that's not what we're looking at. Nobody needs to play this game to know that. And so that's why I'm sitting here, going back to what Block 3 Times is saying. I'm not trying to sit here and tell you to take my opinion seriously. I'm just hoping you'll hear it out, and you can do with it what you will, because I think some people do agree with what I'm saying. I think there are plenty of people, not just here in this chat right now, but plenty of people across the industry that are looking at this game right now, and they are immediately coming to the conclusion that this game isn't what I expected, and it's not what I thought it was. And they're deciding that they're not going to play it. And is that a judgment? Yes, it is. And can somebody say to those individuals, you shouldn't judge it without playing it? well, okay, let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. What if I watch this game? Okay? Like, we'll watch it together. We'll have like an 8-hour stream, 6-hour stream. We'll just watch a playthrough from start to finish. We'll watch it together. I'll get some fucking popcorn, get a blanket in case I got to take a nap. I'm just kidding. But we'll watch the game. Am I qualified to talk about it then? Will my opinion be more valid then? Because the reviews that I've heard so far, they're telling me that you're not really playing much in this game. So, do you see why I'm just simply conveying that there's no drive as a gamer, as somebody who likes to play video games? There is no drive here for me to be like, I gotta play this banger. Because I honestly am like, I'm not going to be playing much of anything. And that is disappointing to me. Fuck, man. Perfect Image, you're saying. Oh, geez. Perfect Image. It seems like you're trying to say if rumors are... Okay, all right, hold on. I just got to take a second to absorb what you're saying. If rumors are true, ARM CPU iPad M4. It's okay. What does that mean, though, Perfect Image? What does that mean, though? It's okay. Yeah. I'm like, if rum? Wait, like the alcohol? Like the drink? Like rum? You know how a lot of times I know that... Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I just came across something pretty fucking funny. That's funny, dude. All right. But shit, what was I about to say? I'm sorry. I just totally distracted myself. My bad. That's what happens after I rant long enough. Fuck, man. What was it? Help me out. What was I just about to say? Jay Shako, you're saying both PlayStation and Xbox are moving from x86 to ARM for next gen, bro. Yeah, I've heard people talking about that. That'll be really interesting. We got Mr. Hamster, aka So or maybe it should go the other way around, saying, "Hey MBG, what's up, man? What's up, Mr. Hamster? I hope you didn't miss my rant." You were talking that I love Dreamcast Guy's review. Bro, Dreamcast Guy? I watched Mr. Matty Plays review. Title and thumbnails misleading? Oh, absolutely. It's fucking misleading. I think I'm going to have to change it, though. Because listen, dude, here, you want to hear the truth, bro? I was not planning on talking about this. And this is where I got... Look, I have to submit to this reality. I have to. Or at least... I do submit to it, but I have to just get there quicker. I keep thinking that, like, oh, I'm not going to talk about this today, but like, it's the flavor of the day, dude. Like, you're going to like at some point, if you're streaming, like, it's going to come up and you're probably going to have things to say. And that's what happened. I knew there was no way I was going to be able to sustain a 3.5, 4 hour stream with just Boss. You want to watch Yang Yez? How long is it? That's the real thing I need to know. I don't think I've ever watched a review from Yang Ye. like, or maybe I have one time, or like didn't Yang Ye get into a bunch of controversy for like his Cyberpunk review? I feel like when I think of him in reviews, that's the thing that comes to my mind for some reason. Shem says, please don't. Wait, why? Did you just not like Yang Ye? Watch ACG's review. His reviews are usually pretty long. I mean, I watch this stuff on my own and absorb it. The only look, I put up Mr. Matty Plays review because you guys were telling me like go watch his review, like you were screaming for it, and I know that he's like kind of more of an Xbox personality, or at least that's like what he covers more so. Yang glazed it. Oh geez, I just realized what I read. Oh man. It's going to make you mad if you watch Yang Ye. Why is it going to make me mad? Oh, he loved it. He praised it. He praised it. I mean, I'd be... Oh, yeah. You know what? You guys mentioned this earlier. My bad. Yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, Yang Ye is a little weird. I will say, like, he's strange to me because he's a voice actor, bro. Like, isn't he? So I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a conflict of interest here where it's like you're a voice actor in the industry, but you're going to do game reviews, and it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, that's insane, bro. That, like, I'm looking at the comments of his review, and it's really weird because, well, all right, let me just read them. Just look at these graphics. Sees pixelated mess courtesy of YouTube. Okay, yeah. Apparently, there's a section of this video at the 3-minute and 27-second mark. Somebody says, I tuned out for a moment and thought this was a HelloFresh ad section.
Ounce piece of filet mignon.
Okay. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to click and see, like, what are they talking about? Piece of filet mignon. This is how we're gonna. I mean, is that how we're gonna describe Hellblade 2? It's like a nice piece of filet mignon. I mean, yeah, that's a good. Hey, man, if you want to sell me on a game, describe it as a nice piece of filet mignon. Let me see the other comments. There is no marketing for this game. Holy shit. Below that, somebody else says this studio is 100% going to shut down. Jeez, man. People are still shitting on Microsoft. People are still shitting on Microsoft, regardless of the praise. That's crazy. Hey, Microsoft, thanks for all the marketing you did for this game. Hellblade 2, the movie. A narrative game that doesn't have a satisfying conclusion. Nope, can't do. People playing games on a freaking 4090 should never claim a game is well optimized just because they have high FPS, especially when they have DLSS and frame generation turned on. Anytime a dev team gets to make the game they want is a win to me. Gonna miss this studio. Oh man, dude, wow. Are you sure his review was positive? Because I'm not getting that vibe at all. Yo, Dr. Disrespect is playing it, although I don't think I can stream him streaming. Right? I think I get in trouble for that. But apparently Dr. Disrespect is playing this game right now. I wonder what he thinks. So it is a playable movie. I didn't even know this game came out today. Remember, this guy said Cyberpunk was amazing on release, wouldn't take his review with any sort of legitimacy. Sheesh. Well, I don't know, man. I can listen, man. I can roll with a game with major cutscenes, bro. I can roll with movie games, absolutely, but they have to have substantial gameplay. Like, dude, MGS4 is one of my favorite games of all time. That game's fucking ridiculous with the amount of cutscenes, but there's a ton of gameplay as well, and the gameplay is amazing. I mean, you could say maybe it's off balance, like they're like still the cutscenes are too long. I'd have to go back and I'd have to play it again today. It's been years since I played it, but let me see here. We have Anonymous Boss saying, "Hey MBG, hope you're doing better." Nick in the chat is a #1 Diddy fan. By the way, Hellblade, oh man, only has good visuals but very little combat. That's what everybody is saying. Yeah, did someone say Diddy? Yeah, somebody did. Yeah, dude, I'm at a point where I think the only other game at this point I can fucking hold out hope for, because look, I might still play Hellblade 2, but I want to ask your opinion. Like, I don't, people try to be honest. I know some people are gonna not be honest, but for anybody here, if there's anybody here who has played Hellblade 2, the whole thing, which I know sounds crazy because it came out today, but it's a very short game. Tell me honestly, based off of everything I've said about the game so far and what I've seen and my expectations for it, if I were to go play this game and beat it in like 1 or 2 days, do you think my feelings are going to change? I'm going to come back and be like, guys, I was totally fucking wrong. And I'm going to be saying how amazing I thought the game was. That's a serious question. Like, I mean, I can go find out for sure. But I'm just curious for anybody who's played it, if they really think that. Like, Shem says maybe. If I have a good TV, I can appreciate the visuals. Yeah, that's another thing, man. I think the only way I could really play it right now is on PC. I mean, I guess I could try to connect my HDMI to the TV. It's short, won't take me long to find out. Game Pass trial $1. I'm gonna come back and be like, guys, I couldn't finish the game. It got too boring. I quit at chapter 3. $11 out of 10. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. It's 11 out of 10, guys. Lord Cannon, you're saying I'm playing it on my 100. Holy shit, a 100-inch 4K TV, and it's amazing. Okay. Dr. Disrespect has 15K viewers right now. Do you think he was paid to play it? I like graphics, so that's how. But yeah, the game looks really, really good. I don't know, man. Like, do you know what? To be honest, do you know like what really? I know I've been kind of going in on like how there's apparently these really long, drawn out sections of walking. Do you know what really made me go, I don't know, man? Is when I heard that there are more puzzles, like a lot more puzzles in this one than the first one, and then the reviews that we were reading, they were describing them as like these puzzles feel kind of like filler, like they're meant to extend the game. Dude, oh man, that makes me very hesitant. Like that literally makes me rather watch it because I don't like puzzles in games. I never have. You guys know this. And I don't really mind if they're spaced out and they're not too difficult. I like puzzles that, are not overly challenging, but I am the type of person where it's like, if I get too frustrated with it, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna fucking look up how to do this because I just want to progress. I think that out of everything is the biggest thing. Oh, dude, Space D, bro, come on, man. You can't be trying to make that comparison. No way. I mean, dude, there's a fuck ton of gameplay in FF16, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of cutscenes. The game is. I mean, yeah, you could make the argument that maybe there are too many cutscenes in FF16, and the boss battles in many cases are very cinematic. But no, generally speaking, there's a fuck ton of gameplay, like raw gameplay in Final Fantasy 16. And I'm not saying that's the problem. A game like a big game with a lot of cutscenes and a lot of story to tell is not a problem. The pacing is more important than anything. And this disturbs me greatly. It disturbs me that like there's like this general feeling of like there's too many puzzles or whatever, and not enough gameplay. I don't know, dude. Kirby Shaw, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. You're saying here, getting ready to boot up Hellblade 2 for the first time. Wish me luck. Good luck, Kirby. Get back to me. Let me know what you think. I'm about to take a different approach here and have you guys play it and tell me. That's what I'm about to do. Because I don't know. I feel so torn. Like, there's a part of me that really has no interest in playing, but there's this other part of me that's like, yeah, but maybe there's things you're not seeing that you will like and enjoy. That's genius, MBG. Yeah, you guys play it, and you let me know. Yeah, I mean, I say that because I don't know how many people were here back in like 2018 and 19, but I assume some of you were the same ones that were like, bro, go play these PlayStation games. Trust us. You'll like it. Shem says I refuse. Just fork out $1 for Game Pass. It ain't even worth $1. I'm just kidding. I mean, $1. I mean, yeah, come on. I refuse to watch you watch it. Just buy an Xbox, MBG. Well, I don't know if I'm going to go that far. Anonymous Boss says, MBG, Google this car real quick. Hold on. I'm not even gonna attempt to say it. And no, I'm not buying it. I just saw it on Instagram. Ad. P.S. Nick invited me to Diddy's party, bro. What's going on here with you guys? You and Nick, what's going on here? I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about you guys. Hold on, let me. God. Oh, damn. That's a pretty nice looking car. Why did you have me Google this car, though? Is there a specific reason? You're saying you're not buying it. Interesting. Space Gambler Jr. says, MBG, I'll buy a code for Game Pass right now if you play it on stream. You just wanted my reaction on the car? I think it looks good. I don't know. That's tough to just do it. Don't do it. Hold on. You guys are giving mixed fucking signals here. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. IP Gaming says no. IP Gaming says bad idea. That's $5.2 million. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm afraid people are gonna. I know this sounds like I'm shitting on the game, and I'm not. But I'm afraid people are gonna get too bored. Like if it's true that the first 40 minutes is just walking, like I don't know. I don't really stream games much on my channel as is, and don't do it. Stay away from the dark side. We need to experience it. Today's already a slow day at work. Oh, man. You fight 3 guys in the first 40 minutes? You'd rather watch you play it on stream than play it yourself. It's the best 40 minutes of walking ever. Okay. The best ever? Shit. It's not that bad. I feel so unsure, man. Let me see here. Do I have the Xbox app on? Hold on. Do I have the Xbox app on my PC? I always get these fucking messages from hold on. Oh, I do. Okay. I have. Hold on. Wait. I have Game Pass Ultimate. What is this? Hold on now. You've got free Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Your device. Oh shit! Your device comes with game. Look at this. Microsoft is like, we want you to play it, bro. Your device comes with Game Pass Ultimate, which gives you access to 100 plus high quality PC games. After any promotional period, subscription continues automatically. Okay. See, automatically? I don't think so. Claim now. All right, let me see. I'm going to try to claim it now, guys. Let's see if this works. We're doing it. We've come full circle. Microsoft is converting me into a PC gamer in real time. So it expires. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. That offer expires March 6th of next year. Okay, I'm going to claim it. They're getting my stuff. Subscribe. Wait, hold on. I did it. I hit subscribe, guys. Let's see. Game Pass Ultimate 1 month. Okay. Well, that was Jesus. Microsoft literally was right there waiting for me, like, bro, we're ready. Welcome home. I made it. This is so weird, bro. I didn't know that when you open up the fucking Xbox app on your PC, it's literally Xbox. Like, it's just literally Xbox. That's great. Yeah, I think this is what Sony's gonna do at some point. That's pretty cool. It's that easy. I gotta make sure to cancel that fucking subscription though. I'll tell you what. Hellblade 2. Okay. Install. Dude, this is funny. This is crazy. 47 gigs. All right, it's installing. And there we go. Oh, fuck it. I'll play it myself. What has become of you, MBG? MBG, you've lost my trust. Dude, blame Microsoft. That's crazy. First off, it's because they gave it to, like, somebody was saying I have to pay $1. Dude, I didn't even have to pay a fucking dollar. They literally gave me a month for free. I didn't even know I had that. So, whatever. What better time than now? Fuck it, we'll do it live. Although, I don't know how long this is going to take. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, I don't think this is happening today. Downloading progress, 1%. I think it's going so slow because I'm streaming. 2%. I don't know. Okay, hold on. It's already got over almost 2 gigabytes. So I'll just let that do its thing. This is so weird, dude. Like, fuck, am I gonna have to play with keyboard and mouse? Can I just connect a controller? How the fuck does any of this work? I'm getting overwhelmed. No, I didn't see that IGN bought Push Square. Damn. Do I know I have an Xbox controller. I think upstairs somewhere. I know I've seen it. Like, I have a couple Xbox controllers, but there's one in particular that I think was not put away. Although I say that, and then when I go to look for it, it's not going to be anywhere to fucking be found. Can I connect a DualSense through the Xbox? No, that probably doesn't work, right? A DualSense through the Xbox app. Am I gaslighting you guys? I'm not. No, this is real. This is happening right now. It's at 4 gigabytes so far. Shit, though. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing because I don't know what settings to run. I don't know. Fuck. This is all happening so fast. You're saying a DualSense does work. They support. Are you sure about this? Oh, Rudy, you're saying I need to download something? Well, hold on. I do have an Xbox controller. Does that work automatically, or do I need to download something for that as well? Because if I have to download something to use the Xbox controller, then I'll just fucking use mouse and keyboard, or I'll try. Because I'm not doing all. See, this is what I mean about PC gaming. I'm not doing all that shit. Don't make me download anything. I'll fucking make an account, but don't make me download shit. It does work. Okay. I'll give it a shot. Man, I haven't used an Xbox controller in forever. Just plug it in. Dude, if that's true, if that works, like if I just plug in an Xbox controller and it works, I thought people were exaggerating when they're like, yeah, they just turned a PC into an Xbox. But that's literally what that is. Just press W 99% of the time. Don't forget batteries for your Xbox controller. Oh. Well, hold on. If I'm using it with a wire, that should work, right? Change my title to MBG Plays Hellblade 2 for the first time. All right. I want to make sure it fucking works first. King Sam, I'm sorry to keep you waiting with the super chat, buddy. You're saying God of War Ragnarok's Ironwood section killed me. The gameplay should be what matters most. Story and visuals later, but some devs sacrifice fun for the story. Yeah, I get it. It does happen in all, not all games, but a lot of these bigger games that have a big story to tell. Yeah, there are certain sections where it's like, okay, not my favorite section, or maybe some sections are poorly paced. But I do think that there's a lot of other, gameplay segments that kind of, I don't know, it kind of alters it. You know what I mean? Like it balances it out, I think. All right, so it says we're almost 25% there. I for some reason I'm like just feeling like this isn't going to work. Shem says infidel. Yeah, first month's free. Next month it'll be your soul, please. Well, the stream's already approaching 4 hours. I'll play a little bit. If it actually works, I'll play a little bit of it. I'll see. Although I am gonna have to play it on my monitor, so I'm not gonna be able to really, which is fine. I also gotta figure out how to even bring it up on screen. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm thinking I'm not gonna do a members lounge today, to be honest, because I think that there are people here that would want to see this that are not members yet. Hopefully they become members, but I feel like we're going to be doing more than 2 streams this week. So we'll probably I'll try to do 2 members lounges throughout this week. Yeah, it's interesting what you guys were saying earlier about this thing that happened with IGN buying all of these companies. It seems to be a pretty big deal. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how big of a deal it was. So am I going to be able to play this game at 60 FPS or what? That's probably not going to be a possibility, right? Take care in those lands of inferior Xbox gaming. 1080p. Oh. I mean, my monitor's 4K. Depends on my GPU. Oh man, is my shit gonna like explode? This is taking too long though. Come on. 16 gigabytes. It's a 47 gigabyte download. What do I have? I have a RTX 360. I have an i7 processor. Ooh. Yeah, just delete it. IP Gaming's like, you still have time, bro. Well, fuck, man. I came this far. I'll at least try it. Imagine my PC explodes on stream. I hope not, man. I hope not. Yeah. Is a 3060 not good? I don't know. I don't really follow graphics cards. There's a fucking gnat in here too now. Laurent's like, it won't explode, bro. Don't worry. PC displays message. This game sucks. Boom, explodes. I think I'm gonna go try to unsubscribe from Game Pass though, like so they don't bill me. Maybe I could do that while I wait for it to download. Let me see. All right. This hopefully this shouldn't be complicated. Okay. Manage my subscriptions. Cancel subscription. They're trying to get me to stop. No, I'm going to cancel it. And let's see. Goodbye for now. Says my subscription will end June 20th. Okay. Well, I got to commend Microsoft. They made that pretty fucking easy. Good for them. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Cancel only after playing. No, I mean, I'm going to cancel it because there's nothing else I'm going to play on Game Pass, dude. Listen, if I fucking love this game if I play it, I'm like, holy shit, this game's amazing. I'll fucking buy it. I will. I'll support Ninja Theory. Although that feels weird because, like, do they really need my support? Like, bro, you got Microsoft backing you. But yeah, I'll buy it if I like it that much. Disco Cobra 2013 with another $20 super chat. Thank you for that, buddy. You're saying, what is the rig you're running right now? I have a 4090 rig with an i9 13900K chip, so I can do pretty much anything right now. Been hearing they might launch the 50 series card by the end of the year. I follow tech guys. Yeah, that sounds like the whole package, man. I'm definitely not running that. Let me hold on. So my CPU is a 12th gen Intel Core i7 12700F. I have 64 gigabytes of memory. And my GPU is NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060. So that's what I got right now. I don't know the results this is going to produce. Yeah, the only reason I'm canceling it now is because I'm gonna forget about it, dude, and I'm gonna get really upset if I get charged again and I'm not using it. I hate that. That has happened to me so many times with past subscriptions, and it annoys the shit out of me. 66%. Holy shit, we're at 66%. But yeah, Disco Cobra, that gives you an idea. That gives you an idea of what I'm working with right now. That's crazy though. 4090 with an i9 13900K. That's crazy. Is that what you game on most of the time, Disco Cobra? You game mostly on I almost said actually on PC. Because with a rig like that, yeah, I guess you can pretty much do just about anything. Come on, this fucking gnat, bro. You would swear I'm Scottish? I won't be able to play it. Cancel now. The 5080 and 5090 are coming first. $5,000, please. It's a compliment, Titus. Thank you. I'm going to have to kill this gnat. It's really fast. This is a fast one. Disco, I really appreciate that super chat, though, man. Thank you for all the support. All right, we're at 76%, guys. We're almost. You know what? I gotta go get that Xbox controller. So let me go see if I can find that. I'm gonna be right back. Hang tight. I'm gonna go get that controller. I hope I can find it. If not, I'll just have to figure it out with mouse and keyboard. Okay, I got it. I got the controller. We did it. We've come full circle. I'm an X-Bot now. I'm a full-blown X-Bot. See what you guys did to me? Ow, boss. Dude, boss just swiped me. He's like, no. You okay? What's going on there? You're unsubbing. Boss is like, wait. Are you sure you want to go down this path? Look at him, dude. Look at him. He's like, hold on. Let me see. Oh, Disco Cobra with another $10 super chat. Disco, thank you so much, man. You're saying this. My setup is a pre-built from the website called Alexander PCs. They do a lot of custom stuff. This was a God of War build. Probably spent more time than I needed. Came with an Intel, so I left it. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, you were asking me about like retro games as well, and like how you're trying to collect like retro Xbox stuff or original Xbox stuff and whatnot. That's pretty cool, dude. Sounds like you got sounds like you're trying to cover all your bases. You're gonna be able to do the most cutting edge stuff, but trying to get trying to have that older stuff ready and on hand as well. Did I find the controller? I did, yeah. I have this USB wire here that's connected to my PC, so I hope this works. Let's see where I'm at. 96%. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. 96%. It's happening. Here's the thing. I'm not going to play this game, though, until we get to 100 members. All right? So if somebody wants to drop that 50 bomb, you may as well do it now, because I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 98%. I feel like I'm going to need headphones. Well, I don't have headphones on hand right now. Well, I don't know why I don't. I don't remember what I did with my other headphones. Fuck, I don't know. 99%. And there we go. It's ready to play. All right, let me see. Let this app access your info. Let's get you signed. Do I have to sign? Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's try this again. Okay, I guess I have to accept that. How do I... Whoa, hold on. This is fucking weird. Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't know what's going on right now. The game started. I didn't even get to bring it up on the screen yet. Oh, hold on. I think... Is it starting to hitch? Is my PC going to be able to do this? Is my PC going to be able to handle this? Oh, it's slowing down, dude. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is weird. I've never done this before. I need to pop out the chat. Hold on. I gotta get this shit set up. All right, hold on. Let's see if this Xbox controller works. Mr. Hamster says Hellblade 2 reminds me of the epic MBG 2019 Bleeding Edge rant. Man, good old days. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that, bro. Oh, it feels so weird holding an Xbox controller. Oh, it feels so small. Feels kind of nice, though. That's what she said. Oh, is it not working, though? Hold on. I don't think it's working. Wait, it is. Uh, I'm not wearing headphones right now. So speakers. It's fine. It looks like I'm getting kind of close to 60 frames there. So it's 1080. Oh, wait, target frame rate 30. Fuck. Should I just put it to 60? I don't know what I'm doing. Why is HDR off? Oh, whatever. Variable rate shading. Video memory. Alright, let's... That's not going to work, right? I'm not going to be able to play this at 4K 60, right? No way. No, don't you think I'll be able to do 1080 60? I guess I'll be able to fix it in game if it's... Switch TSR to DLSS. Oh, alright.
Senua.
Sorry if you hear any
the outcast
echo.
who became a warrior, who faced her demons and challenged the gods for her lover's soul, has accepted the voices, the furies, as part of herself. Just like her mother Galena, she was not like other people. She saw and heard the world differently. Her father Zinbel told her she was evil, tainted by the sin of her mother. Tormented and afraid, she retreated from the world. Until love broke through like the rays of a new dawn. In Dillion's acceptance, she could live again. He gave light to her mind and freed a warrior from her body. But the voice of her father stayed with her, reminding her of her curse. And when the plague came to her land, the people blamed Senua. She took her darkness with her, banishing herself to the wilds. So she was not there when the Northmen massacred her people and sacrificed Dillion to the god of hell. Senua's torment was so deep that the world around her fell away. She took the head of her beloved, the vessel of his soul, and vowed to go to hell herself to save him. Through mist-shrouded horrors, she fought to find the secret path that would lead her to the very gates of hell. But the way was marked by fire and illusion. Senua had to fight the gods that guarded these paths and stave off the rot which threatened to consume her mind and end her life. Only conquest could open the gates. Only blood would bring her face to face with Hela. Face to face with defeat. Once again, Senua was engulfed in darkness, lost in a maze of misery and confusion. Until Dillion's voice led her to the promise of victory. A sword that could kill a god. To win the sword, Senua would drown in her darkest memories.
You guys hear okay, by the way?
Shards
Is the audio
lodged in
good?
flesh, mind, and soul. She pressed deeper into the underworld, resisting its grasping hands and deafening cries.
Audio and video's good? Alright, good.
Until
That's good.
she found her prize before the guardian of Hell's gates. Senua released her rage, a fury that could not be stopped, not by savage jaws, not by waves of warriors, not by the pull of death itself. In defeat and desperation, Senua begged for her beloved's release. But a sacrifice must be made, and burdens cast away. Senua's fate was never in the hands of the gods, but in her own. Only she could choose, out of love, to live, to go on, and to take us with her.
Oh. Damn. I can't really judge the graphics yet because it hasn't. I don't know. I feel like the game hasn't really started. I was like, I guess the recap, right? Yeah.
Do I know you? It's been a long time. She made a promise to the one she loved, dead now, but no less. A promise. Not one soul more would suffer as he had. She carries him in her heart. His death, his life, will drive her on. She will forge a purpose from his death, make meaning from the pain. And then the Northmen came again to our land, stripping us of our names.
I can tell I'm definitely playing at 1080p though.
Everything that makes us who we are.
Yeah.
Beating and blinding, taking us as slaves.
Do you think I could run
These
4K 30?
Northmen sail
I
under
don't
a
know.
blood-red
Like,
side.
if I try that, I don't
One
know.
among them they call
Yeah, that's the hope. Oh, there's a holy shit. There's a lot of tearing. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. See, the screen tearing is actually kind of unbearable. I'll do auto. All right, hold on. Let me see if I could do 1440. Can I change the frame? Wait. Why can't I change the frame rate? Why can't I change the frame rate? Help. Oh, come on. You're going to make me I'm gonna have to restart it? I hate PC gaming. It'll auto set it. All right, let's see.
Senua will follow that sign. She let herself be taken, dragged in chains to their ships, so she can trace the poison to its source, find
45
the heart,
FPS.
and cut it out. Stop the slavers. Keep her promise. But plans can drift off course.
Oh my god, that frame tearing. Holy shit. I'm doing something so wrong. Like, it's so egregious. I don't even know what to do.
It begins.
Enable
and it
VSync?
ends. Alone. In the dark.
Sorry. I don't mean to keep interrupting. I just gotta I think vertical sync NVIDIA reflex. Check advanced settings. I guess I'm already in advanced settings. I'll try turning this on. Global preset. Oh, it's set to low. Okay. Yeah, I don't fucking know what I'm doing here, man. Windowed. All right, let's see. See if that made it better or worse. Yeah, I might have to change the settings to, might try medium. We'll do, fuck it, I'll just see what happens, you know? If you're seeing like blurriness and shit, I think that's part of the game. Like it seems like it's kind of focusing in and out. I only changed the post processing. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, bro. I don't know. It's not looking good for Senua, though. I mean, it looks pretty good. I can tell it doesn't look the best it can, though.
A dream has foundered with the ship. She must find a new light to steer by and find the next sign.
All right, here we go.
Too cold.
Moving forward.
Let's climb. Don't.
It does, yeah, it does look pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna mess with it much more. Man, this game, yeah, she's moving real slow. I don't know if I need 60 FPS.
You should not have come here, child.
This dark land, it pushes back. She's so far from home, from all she's ever known, half drow, lost in a world still clouded to her eyes.
Is it 4K 30? I think I'm running it at 1080 60. I think I mean, it feels like I'm getting 60.
Remember?
But the letterbox is what's really getting me right now. I'm not used to that.
Look. There it is. This is only the beginning. Climb, Senua.
Visual or verbal yellow paint. Let's go.
She does. She will die. Climb, Senua. Climb. Climb. She's hurt.
All right, so I have to push forward on the stick here.
She's going to fall. No. Careful, Senua.
Come on.
Climb.
Come on. Don't listen. Don't listen to the
Listen to your mind, coward. Why have we come here? Stupid. Come on, climb.
She's too exhausted.
Too exhausted. Don't let the fear get to you. Listen. What's that? He's too scared.
She cannot falter. The voices draw her onward. The ones who didn't live. The ones she could not save. She can hear them calling. Lives stolen by the Northmen. She carries them with her. Always.
She is afraid, exhausted, scared.
All right, when she overcomes this clip, I'll see if I can raise the settings a little bit. Because you were telling me I still have it on low settings. Am I missing something? Display mode, resolution, upscaler, automatic sharpness, HDR, gamma, global preset. Oh, okay. Hi. So, okay, it looks like it is setting it to 30. All right, let's see how much that changes it. Oh, okay, yeah, that actually looks a lot better. All right. Shit. All right, yeah. I think that made the biggest difference so far.
Why did we come here? Stupid.
Bump the gamma up a bit. I'm about to. I can't see shit, dude.
You should not have come here, child.
Okay, that helps. At least for me.
Your hopes were always doomed to fail. All this way. Just to die among strangers.
You! Why did you come back?
Did you think you had left me behind? I am always here.
I won't listen to you!
Her voice. Thought she'd left it in the past. Her father.
Yeah, I mean, the game looks really good.
With fear,
for sure.
She won't stop. Stronger forces.
Man, that motion blur is insane, though. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that motion blur. That's tough. That motion blur is tough, man. I don't think you can turn that off, though. But yeah, looks really good.
She needs you to go to her quickly.
Bro, Mr. Matty Plays was not kidding, though, when he said, like, the first half hour or so is just, or more, or longer, is just pressing. That's all I've done so far. I pressed forward stick. Can I go over there? I don't even know. Can I walk faster?
You didn't do enough.
Spiders are monsters.
Look what they do to us.
They are brutal.
No more.
God, dude, I'm not kidding. This motion blur is fucking insane. I don't know. Maybe it's this light shining on me. The voices are a bit much. Look down. Do it. You know you want to.
You don't listen to him.
Oh, yeah.
The
Hold on.
slavers.
I didn't realize.
This is the right way. The signs are leading me. They brought me here.
She knows that all through this
I'm just
world,
turning that light off
there are
because
signs and
that's
symbols
way,
waiting
way
to
too
be
bright.
discovered. The meaning is there.
I didn't realize how bright my light was on me.
Do not forget my stories, Senua. I am with you still. Out of hell you have come, and now find yourself in Midgard, the world of men.
Follow him, but be careful. They will kill you this time.
Like they did to her.
On the cliff.
You were too weak to help.
Follow him.
Be ready to fight.
She is a warrior.
A warrior with no sword.
No weapon.
She came here with nothing.
What good are you to anyone with no weapon?
He will kill you.
He will.
The motion blur. I mean, I understand why it's there, but I'm not kidding. It has to be the worst motion blur I've ever experienced in a game. It's legitimately straining my eyes. Not to sound like a complainer, but I'm like trying not to move the camera too much.
Why didn't you stop it? Too weak.
Let her die.
He is right. They were survivors. I need to help the other slaves.
You let her die.
Remember why we came here. She came here for a reason. Now she does not know what to do.
You don't know where you're going. Your plan is in pieces.
She is lost.
You're lost.
The enslaver, the master, is gone.
I have to help them.
Thought you could stop this, but you have lost your mark. The sea tore him away, just like your hopes.
You don't need to listen to him. You know this now.
Listen to us.
You know better. Find the survivor. He is trying to trick you.
You need to help the survivors.
You want to save them. They're already dead. The lost ones.
Don't listen to him. Listen to us, not him.
Oh, shit. Okay. Finally.
You're a liar.
Find a way out of here.
You are lost too.
You must find a way out.
How can the lost find anyone?
Listen.
You failed them.
Don't listen to him.
They are dead, like your mother.
Shut up.
Like everyone.
Shut up. Stop it.
Can't you hear them, Senua? Can't you hear their screams?
I can hear them.
What's happening? You know that's in focus.
They are suffering, but I set them free.
Simple. We need to find it. It's here. Somewhere.
Oh,
Look
man.
for it. Look for the sign. Find the right
Don't make me
sign.
do shit. Don't make me do puzzles.
The signs are here.
Okay, you gotta...
Do you know where to look? She doesn't. She doesn't. It's there.
Don't
Focus.
know
Focus.
this darkness goes.
Yes, you've done it. You completed the symbol. What now? You must go
You've
back.
completed
You
it.
must go back. Behind the symbol
Congratulations.
is the source of the darkness. You need to understand it. Uncover the darkness, Senua. This is why you have come.
I need to find the source of all this. I promised.
The dead are here. Can you hear them, Senua? They follow us, Senua. Choking. Struggling. You cannot save them, but you can save the survivors. Don't listen to the dead. Just move onwards. Find the survivors.
What have you done?
Stop.
Please help! Anyone help! Help!
There's nothing you can do. See the bodies, Senua. The sea throws them up to show you how you've lost. Look at them, Senua. The faces of the ones you failed.
Wait, look. Some of them, they survived. They tried to. They were wounded. They were scared, but alive.
Oh no!
You can find them.
Oh, it's them!
They need you. Follow them. Help them.
Find somewhere to hide.
A2 says, yo, I'm out of here, bro. Have a good stream. I mean, it's... yeah, I don't know, man. It's not, like, bad, but, yeah, I mean, it's pretty slow. It's really, 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 really slow. Damn. Oh, hold on, here we go. Just as I say that. Finally, some action.
You do not deserve to die here,
Nice. Okay. All right. Yeah, the audio is fucking with me. All right, let's see.
What are you waiting for?
How do I block?
None of this. Try something else.
Yes, stronger. Yes.
I like her screams. It's pretty sick. I do like that. Like, it definitely makes it feel like she's fucking savage. That's cool. That's right, bitch. Get fucked. The combat, I mean, I think that was just like a, I guess that's a tutorial enemy where like he wasn't really gonna fight back. It feels pretty good.
Call him. Let him go. Don't defeat him. He destroyed your day. Attack him now. You need to hit him. Yes, stronger. That's it. Yes.
They're like not doing anything though. I don't know if that's intentional.
You must.
Like they're just like not fighting. What's up with that? What happened to his legs? Wait, what? Hold on. Is this even happening? What's going on right now?
You've lost another one. Could you? All of this death because of you. Want to fight?
Zombie Fanatic, you're saying this is giving you Rise, Son of Rome vibes? I haven't played that game in so long, dude.
Why did you curse here?
Do something. Get out of the way.
Oh shit, okay, hold on. Wait, I don't know. What am I supposed to... Oh, I was pressing the wrong button.
Watch out.
Sick. I kept pressing circle, thinking that was the dodge, but it's actually X. Or wait, hold on, fuck. A. B? Oh, I'm all fucked up. I'm all fucked up.
Many, many souls in there. Quick.
Just hold on.
How many are
Stupid girl.
She's wrong. You thought they were real. You don't know.
She never knows. Pathetic. Idiot. Stupid.
She thought she could be the hero, but everyone is dead. No one left to save. But it's too late.
But you didn't. You could have saved us, but you didn't.
Hey, honestly, I feel like I can barely see what's going on right now.
Follow you.
You're going to join me.
Kill your lover, they kill. So many more will die.
Saying the combat looks so dull. It has this cool weighty feel to it, but yeah, I don't know how much further it goes. It is so far very simple.
Then you gasp and the water rushes in. The
Am I supposed to be doing something right now? Like pressing buttons. I don't know if I'm supposed to be pressing buttons or not. Man, just hooked her.
What are you going to do with that sword, girl?
He looks ready for you. He is ready to fight. You're ready. We will end this.
You're fucking dead.
You are He could kill you if he wanted to.
Is that really it? No fight left in you. Come on! Get up!
Making this easy for him. Not just strength, he can read you.
Is that the best you can do? No! That's all you got.
there something I'm like supposed to do? This guy? I'm just like, he's just blocking everything, dude. What other what do I pair? That I don't know. Come on, bro, just fucking die. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? He'll just stab you. Like, seriously, what the fuck am I doing wrong, guys? Help. Somebody help. Am I supposed to lose? Like, I don't even know.
Get up! You have more to realize.
Wait, how do you parry? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. I was just dodging the whole time.
I might let you live. This is your opportunity.
To hit him. Thinking and feel it.
Bro, like how are neither of us dead? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Making this easy for him.
Okay. I guess I did something there.
You can do
I think I parried him like 2 or 3 times, but I don't know if that's what that was supposed to be. Like, you had to parry him. Maybe that's why I went on for so long. I don't know, man. I don't know.
ready to fight. Grab it.
Is this guy stupid?
He took their lives. Again. What are you waiting for? Wait. Do it now. You can't kill him. Stop.
If you're going to kill me, just do it.
Takes over everyone. But you need him. You need him to show you. He knows everything. He knows the side.
No.
He knows. He can show you the path.
You're gonna take me where I need to go.
Yes. Yes. He'll show you. He has to. You have spared him, and now he will take you where you need to go. You can do this.
Where you come from. Where you take the slaves.
I can't walk. How do you expect me to take you anywhere?
His pain doesn't matter. Make him walk.
We'll walk.
She has to save them.
You have to. There is no other way.
It's why we have come here.
I'm not leaving until I get what I came for.
You made a promise.
She made a promise.
You promised.
I made a promise.
Steve says, is there a bikini outfit? Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man.
The path would open to her. A blood-carved stave, a soul sea falling, a too familiar darkness, an endless night.
Seen enough?
Here's the next sign.
Yeah, I guess I'm on chapter 2 now. I don't know. I should be like halfway done the game now, right?
You could see it.
Do you remember it? She knows that suffering,
That feeling.
poisoning her mind with fear.
That rot.
Covers him now.
Covers him.
Do you see it, Senua?
She sees
Do you see the darkness?
She feels it.
The faces of fear and suffering. You can see it.
the sign. What does it mean?
That sign. What is it?
You need to understand. You need to understand.
Answer.
It is my father's sigil.
His father,
Your father.
The gold thief.
monster.
He's here.
Look at him.
No,
Shadow.
but this place is his. The people here are weak. They would not survive without his help.
You have
Like you.
Does she?
Enough.
He's wounded. He won't try anything.
You have to keep your eyes on.
We should have thrown you overboard.
All right, well,
I wish you had drowned like the others. Just wait till I get free.
I think that's where I'll leave it for now. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it right now, man. Hold on. Why is it? Let me fix my stuff here. Okay. Saying the combat gets worse. I only played the start. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. That last battle. I don't know if I did. Maybe I did something wrong. It felt like it went just like way too long of me just like basically having to somewhat button mash, like not necessarily pure button mashing, but just like repeatedly tapping attack and then dodge, and I don't know, maybe I was supposed to parry like quicker. I don't know. Rich Rod, you're saying MB Gangsta says this is the greatest game of all time, better than God of War and The Last of Us. Unreal. A gangsta does what a gangsta does, I guess. Gangsta. Thank you, Rich Rod. Thanks. Yep. Obligatory Rich Rod 908 message. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna finish the game out. Although I don't think I'm gonna finish it on stream. But I will say Microsoft made it damn easy to play this with a free month of Game Pass. I didn't parry. Is that what it was? So hold on, you're telling me if I didn't parry that whole, like, that would just go on a loop forever? That's crazy. That's insane, dude. And kind of funny, actually. But yeah, I'll see it through. I'll play the rest of it. It's, I will say so far it is lining up to be exactly as I expected it to be, and basically what a lot of the reviews were saying. I'm interested to see how I feel about Chapter 3, because everybody was saying earlier that Chapter 3 is not fun. And I'm curious to see how the puzzles are. I think it's pretty clear that this first chapter I played was just kind of introducing you to, I think, all the things the game has to offer. I do like the story. I will say, like, I like the presentation. That's what I liked a lot, probably most about the first game. I do like Senua as a character. I do like the presentation, and I'm kind of curious to see where this goes. But yeah, I totally get where people are coming from when they're like, from a game perspective, though, it doesn't really. This doesn't feel like. I'll put it to you this way: this is the most movie game ever, dude. Like, from what I think that was the end of Chapter 1. I think, at least it felt like it was about to end. Yeah, how many chapters are there? Actually, I don't know. Good question. Maybe I didn't finish Chapter 1, but I felt like I finished like the main intro section. Yeah, this has to be like the most movie game ever, in all seriousness. Like, it's the presentation, the pacing, the way you are just moving through. Again, man, it's like I get what Ninja Theory's going for here. And they're just basically trying to have like the smoothest possible blend, I guess, of like interactive storytelling. But I think this game, and we'll see how I feel when I finish it, it seems to kind of, I think, highlight the negatives of like why you can't go full movie game. You know, like why you can't just go full cinematic, because it will leave more to be desired. Because that, like, I am curious to see where the combat goes. Like, is that, like, did I just experience the extent of the combat in the game? Because the first encounter was pretty cool. Like, the first encounter or two felt weighty, felt like there was a lot to it in terms of like, not mechanically or, you know, even skill, but just like the intensity of it. I did appreciate that. You know what it reminded? Yeah, it reminded me a little bit of like when you get into a melee battle in The Last of Us Part 2. It kind of felt like that. So I am like wondering, like, is that really the extent of all the combat? We'll see. We'll see as I finish it. You get a mirror to fight with, literally. What does that do? Was that in the first? Yeah, I think that was in the first one. I saw that in the review we watched earlier. I guess it gives you kind of like a it's almost like your special move, I guess. Sam versus Higgs battle. Yeah. Sam versus Higgs battle. Cinema, bro. But yeah, I don't hate it. That's for sure. I don't hate it so far. And I wasn't expecting to hate it. I'm just gonna have to see it through. I want to see how the game leaves me feeling when I finish this. I should be finished it pretty quick. But this is a long ass. It is over 5-hour stream. Holy shit. Some light in here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me for so long, though. Definitely wasn't planning on doing a 5-hour stream today, but it does feel like experiencing a film. Yeah, it does. It's unique. I would say the game. I don't know that there's many games doing anything like Hellblade 2, and I don't know that that's a good thing necessarily. It's like a, I don't know. it's a mixed thing because it's like I do see what they're doing. I understand what they're trying to go for, and it is very reminiscent. It's been a long time since I played the first game, so I can't really tell you if I'm, from what I played so far, if I'm enjoying it more or less than the first game. It does look really good. Yeah, Phil Spencer just messaged me. He's like, "Thanks for playing the game, bro." Where are the Xbox fans when MBG talks good about their games? Chad A says, when Ninja Theory made their first game, their intent going forward was to start making smaller, cheaper, higher quality AA games. Then they got bought by Microsoft. Interesting. Well, to be honest, man, it feels like the production value of this one is definitely higher than the first one, and that's presented in the the cinematics and the graphics for sure. It feels higher quality, but it from what I do remember playing in the first game, this definitely does feel extremely similar, not much different at all. So we'll see. How long did I play that by? What was that, like an hour or so? So I guess I have like 5 more left, 5 or 6 more left. So I guess we'll see. But guys, I think this is a good end point for the stream. About 55 minutes. Okay. Check out 4. Oh man, that would be nuts. I'll be honest. If you're telling me like I have 4 more hours and I'm done with the game, that's fucking nuts. I'm not going to complain because I'm playing it for free because I got a free month of Game Pass with my computer, I guess, that I never used. So I'm not going to complain, but that would be fucking nuts. If I'm done this game in 4 hours from now, I'm going to be like, no way. I'm expecting a little bit more than that. So was it kind of boring, bro? You played it for, so I'll say this last thing. I saw somebody earlier say it feels like the voices are a bit much. I'm in agreement. I don't remember if the voices were this prevalent in the first game, but it felt like the majority of what I played was, yes, I'm walking and I'm hearing voices and I'm slowly getting from point A to point B. And then I finally got to experience some action, and that's about it. And again, the presentation is cool. Like the presentation, I feel like kind of grabs your attention, but when you kind of take a step back, you think, what did I do though? Yeah, it's like I don't think I really did much of anything. So yeah, we'll see. I'll talk more about it when I complete it, but would I play it more than once? Oh, probably not. I can already tell you right now, probably not. No, I don't really know why you would play this game more than once. I feel it's maybe if you want to like show it to somebody or something. But all right, well there you go. There's some Hellblade 2 gameplay. So nobody can say I don't play Xbox games. All right, kill that narrative today. But yeah, I think this is going to be a good place to end the stream. Over 5 hours. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Seriously, I'm wiped, man. A lot of ranting today as well. So just hit that like button on your way out. A massive thank you and shout out to everybody who, oh yeah, you're okay. You're asking if I would play it on PlayStation. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would come down to if there's a platinum or not. If they have a platinum and a physical version, maybe I'd probably buy it and just, replay it, get that platinum. But if it's not, if it's just like digital only and there's no platinum, I'd be like, I'm good. So yeah, thank you to everybody who came out and showed support for the stream today. This was a crazy, chaotic stream. I'm not, not all of them should be this way going forward. Truth be told, like I had no idea what I was going to talk about or what the stream was going to entail when I started up. So I was like, you know what, I'll just make it a boss stream and we'll just take it from there. And then here we are. So hopefully we'll be talking more about other things, I guess. I'm hoping more things happen in the coming week. So thank you for joining me. Thank you to everybody who dropped membership gifts. You guys are awesome. Crushed it today, hit 2 goals. And thank you to everybody who dropped super chats. You guys are awesome. I can only do this because you make it possible. So I'm going to go get some food and rehydrate. And then maybe I'll play some more Hellblade. And then yeah, I will catch you guys in the next proper stream. I will be doing a members lounge in the next stream, so don't worry about that, okay? All right, that does it. Take care, everyone. I will catch you later.